Let's play some Splatoon Raiders, shall we? I'm so looking forward to seeing how this game is going to end. Everybody has been saying the ending of Raiders has been really good. And that's not a surprise, at least to me, personally, because I always enjoy the endgame of Splatoon stuff. Splatoon 1, 2, 3, and their DLCs have always had strong endings. So I'm curious to see where this is going to take us tonight. But before we actually dive into playing Raiders itself, we're gonna need to change our character. Because I've been jumping around between the Inkling and the Octolings. And at this point, I'm gonna change my appearance one more time. And we're gonna change it to probably the thing I'll be using going forward when I'm playing online against randoms and stuff like that and we're friends. Even though I really like having the composite hair on the Octoling. Like, this is a really cool design, probably the best designs in the game. And I love it's a reference. I didn't even realize at first that this was a reference to the multi-AV out cable. Because this was the analog hookup cable that was used for the Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, and Nintendo GameCube. 3 of those systems shared the exact same composite cable, which was actually insane of how long. Like 3 different generations of Nintendo consoles used the same thing. That made hookups much easier back in the day, but yeah, I didn't realize that was specifically one of those cables. I thought it was just literally just composite, because I didn't see the attachment piece in the back. But as much as I like this hairstyle, it's on the Octolings in particular, so you have to play an Octoling to use the hairstyle. And I have been an Inkling main since Splatoon 1, so as much as I like the composite hair, I gotta play what I'm used to. And for me, that is the Inkling. So it's basic, but it's me. It's as close as you can get to like an actual me in the world of Splatoon. This. But we're also going to change our outfit too, because the outfit doesn't really work for the boy design as much. I don't know what I'm going to use though. Because this is the thing I don't really like have a concrete idea of what I'm wanting to use at this point. I've just been jumping around from costume to costume. Because there's so many in the game, you might as well just jump around between things. At this point, I think I kind of used all the ones that we unlocked that I've been really clicking with. I think I already used this outfit, but I'm just kind of going back to it at this stage because I don't know what else I would pick. Realistically speaking, it's been one of my favorite outfits because it's just a neutral design. And before we do anything when it comes to story, I gotta do my go help mission for the day so we can get this done, get some rewards, which will help us out for our main adventure anyways. So going to a buried ruin. Level's only going up from 29 to 32, so we're all kind of close to each other. The lowest level's a 22, which is 10 below us, and the highest level is 42, which is 10 above us. I find that interesting. The lowest and the highest are 10 apart. Although the real gap is 20 apart from lowest to highest. I do believe when you do the get help missions, it's gonna put you in a mission that you can actually do right now. So I'm not gonna be playing a mission that hasn't been unlocked yet. I think this has gotta go based on what you have unlocked in the story. I've already died. Not a good sign. This is not looking ideal. I'm just gonna have to pop my special. We're almost there on eggs anyways. This is gonna be kind of bad at this rate. We need the power eggs now. Grab that. How did that count? What? Holy crap, by 1 second. I don't understand how I grabbed that power egg that was in the middle of the field and I just didn't get it. It's like it disappeared the second I touched it. That was almost really catastrophic, because if we failed that, then I wouldn't have got my health bonus. Down another life, jeez. Our power guy cannot stay alive for more than like 10 seconds. We've gotten like no eggs. Oh, it was bad. Release. Okay, we're good. This is getting really bad. We're on 2 lives going into the final floor, and we also have barely enough time on every one of these sub-levels so far just to make it out. This is getting kind of concerning. Can't skip. So this is the first time someone here has been playing this. This is not good at all. We shouldn't be on last try. Not this soon. We gotta focus on the body. We're running out of time. There you go. Jeez, dude, that was really bad. That was a really bad raid by comparison to anything else we've done so far in those get help raids. We almost failed that. Every floor. Yikes. I almost feel like I was part of the top contributor because my weapon was fast. The power guy was struggling, which is fair. That's a hard one, especially with all the dang stingers everywhere, but... oh, almost got out of there with nothing. Alright, well. Now it's time to actually do the real stuff. It's time to actually jump into what's possibly the endgame sections. I just want a higher level thing right now, because I don't know what I'm going to be dealing with. Because we got our own Ruins raid to go into. And I don't know what to expect here, so... here's hoping it's not going to be anything like we just dealt with. The last boss we fought was a little much. And that's one thing I am kind of worried about. We don't have anything too aggressive on this specific raid. Barely. Not enough eggs. I thought it would be, but alright. That's enough. That fermented damage, man, that really does stack. Holy. I did hear something, though, which I hope maybe they do address on the patch, but the fermented damage really does stack really well from what I've seen, but apparently the burn status doesn't. It barely goes up when you level up, and it doesn't scale based on your weapons, which apparently I think fermented does? And freeze is a stat that doesn't really matter on that front, because it's just gonna, as the name implies, freeze your opponent. It's not going to affect your damage output. So that's kind of weird, because I've seen the fire damage do, say, like, 1,500 damage when you're, like, level 40, using, like, a level 30 weapon. And then you upgrade to a level 40 weapon and it's still doing the 1,500. Like, that's kind of the stuff that I've been seeing. Oh, I'm stuck. Let's get out of there. Get wrecked. My gadgets are strong, and so am I. There's a treasure. There it is. What do we get? Let's see. Oh, it's a combination. The glass bottom vase. And long range got level up. So let's see, what is this vase about? Presumably a rare vase with a window to the flowers from the bottom. Though it would be hard to see through the heavily frosted glass. Yeah, you're not kidding. This thing is almost impossible to see through. And in terms of long range, it's now leveled up to 20%. So that's pretty good. Not good for an auto brush, but that's good for like snipers, splatlings. Stuff like that. There's the black hole. I was expecting that to come up soon. Another nasty looking island is in view. If we raid it, the fog over the central island has to clear up, right? And then the treasure tower will be visible. We'll get our shot at the hidden gold. I love to head out this instant, but shouldn't we look over the latest engineer's notes? These things are everywhere, huh? Is this the last one they wrote? To unknown seekers who may come here one day, I hope you can use all that I left behind. All that I left behind? Sounds like they never quite accomplished their goal. Honestly, it sounds like they never got to leave the Spiralite Islands at all. Gotta say, it doesn't seem like the writer of these notes was after any treasure. Yeah, and they didn't make the bot for world domination or anything either. So what gives? Maybe we'll find the answer along with the gold? In that case, we just gotta press onward. Although, am I the only one nervous about what's waiting for us on the next island? What, you scared? Then I'll go. Nonsense. It's time for the leader of Deep Cut, meaning me, of course, to step up. Oh, come on, leave this one to me. No, that place is too terrifying for me to let either of you go. So, I guess that just leaves. You got it, big man. The floor is yours. I don't like the idea, but if you insist, far be it for me to say no. I couldn't even say anything in English on that one. It just ate. I'm big man, and I get things done when it counts. I can do this. I'll be just fine. Well then, mechanic. It's up to you and me. And honestly, it'll mostly be you. But I won't back down. I'll show my courage, just like you always do, mechanic. Before that, we got other things we're doing first. Like, for one, going back on the raid. What do I use? Long range is good, now knowing it's a fly fish we deal with. So, perfume squelcher is probably the way to go. Let me see if I can make anything for my shield. No, that's not shield. This. Splotalites. Yes, I want more of these. That's gonna be huge. Literally. Like, there's gonna be a lot of stuff around me. Yeah, sure. Let's level this up. I don't know if I can actually use it. I'll have to see how many points I have. That's all I'm gonna do for the moment, just so I can see what I can equip. I'm just taking that off because I want to... It puts it right back on. Interesting. Alright, because I want to do more Splotalites. I know I can't afford it. But that doesn't matter. Because I'm wanting to see... We have just enough. Okay. I think that might be the way to go. Because I just turned off the uppercut. I don't really think that's going to help as much. But let me see. Actually, if anything, take off Scorch now knowing it doesn't really stack well. And I'll just do the uppercut instead. Scorch won't really matter that much in the grand scheme. It'd be nice to have. But I don't know what else I can get rid of that's not... I mean, I guess maybe... No, that doesn't do much. Airborne damage barely gets rid of anything on my actual... like, menu. And I can't upgrade anything yet. Until I get the next limit release. So I'm stuck at 38. Or 36, excuse me. I think I'll just go on what I have. Alright. That'll be fine. Let's get help. Play with some other people. Yeah, and see, this is what I want. This is good. It'd be nice to put some scorching damage on it. I just don't know what else can I replace for this at this point. Really nothing. I guess if anything, it would be damage up. I'd rather have damage up. There's only 2 of us? I think this is the first time I've raided where it hasn't been a full lobby. Because it is always 3 people, and this is the only duo that I've really done. So you get 5 lives when it's 3 of you, and 2, well, and 4, excuse me, when it's 2 of you. So it's 3, 4, 5 in life count. Interesting. But this game can be played with up to 4 people, so is that 6 lives when you have a full lobby at 4? Something I'd have to try at some point, but it's going to be a little hard to do. I'll probably end up using the pool feature to probably accomplish that task. Things are going to be this smooth. I'm not jinxing on that one, but if it is this smooth, we'll get through this raid pretty fast. I'm going to open your head. Thank you. Man, you really are effective with the big swig, buddy. Hey Matt, how you doing? I'm doing good myself, thanks for asking. Just finished up that Tetris 99 event earlier for Splatoon Raiders, now we're getting the real deal. This might have been a better case to have vertical slash, I guess, on the Splatchet, but I have horizontal still. Shouldn't really matter. This guy's almost dead. Yep. Dead. That was easy. I meant to booyah, but I didn't have time. I didn't realize I was gonna grab the treasure that fast, because I was still kind of in the air for longer than I expected. Oh, there's my level up. And another piece of treasure that combines with something else. The glided anchor. Could be an anchor that supported a long voyage. Is it a sign that they are as yet unseen treasures resting on the seafloor? Maybe. Maybe they're more, maybe they're less, we don't know. It's definitely some kind of treasure, but it looks like the golden egg. Like salmon bone. That's what I get out of it. This is the same salmon bone they put in the golden eggs themselves from Salmon Run. And now finishing Burst has a 10% chance for an explosion occurring after a Salmon Knight's defeated. That's not really that great, honestly. I don't think I would use that. I want to go to the workshop because I got some leveling to do. I'm done on HP until next limit reach, so it's just gadget damage and weapon damage. I'll do a little bit more on gadget damage at this point. And now we gotta swap to speed gear so we can do the raid one final time. And what would I like to use for this? Because I'm gonna swap that, but again. I might just go back to Splatling, because that actually works well for the speed weapon. Can I develop any parts for the turret that I don't have already? I guess I can do the shot explode, but I don't know if I can afford to put it on. We'll have to see. And do I have sprinkler? I feel like I might have already gotten a sprinkler, but I don't see it. Yeah, I think I was thinking sprinkler for another weapon. That's probably why. I can't afford it, though. How many points is it worth? Because I might take something off. Yeah, it's 3. So for 3 points, we could maybe get rid of, like, I guess lingering smell at most. Because that's the only thing that'd probably be good. But this attracts the salmon, so they're lured away from you, and I think I'd prefer that. So we'll just hold off on using Sprinkler. I pretty much have everything on this weapon I would like. Alright, one more time. And then we go to plot. Endgame is upon us. We will be seeing that ending. And then maybe playing some of the post-game afterwards tonight. I'm gonna see how long we're gonna go for at that point, because I'm not really tied down to my normal schedule. This is an off day for me, so I'm just kind of playing it as just as long as I can go for kind of thing, but I don't want to overdo it, because this is my 4th stream of the week. So there's that. But I'm having fun. That's really what matters. Wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't having fun with this stuff. Because for me, it's really not much work when I'm just having fun like this. There you go. Enough eggs? Let's move on. This is where I'm going to use Fry's special. Let her take care of the stinger while I take care of everything else. Thank you. That was a really effective special. There you go. Now we move on. I really like having the ability to freeze things with this weapon combo. That's making things just so much easier. Especially when I can freeze the boss of this floor. That just makes this short work. And we're done. Get me out of here. Almost enough for another level. Just from playing one level alone, we got a level and a half. That's pretty good. Basic measuring spoons. Now they're a pair. Possibly a tablespoon and half teaspoon paired together as a set. Used to ritually measure out seasonings over and over again. All these are used for just seasoning. Not gonna use it for, like, I don't know, measuring out water or milk, stuff like that. No, it's just seasoning. How basic. And now we got the submerged recovery up now to 15%, because before it was 10. Alright, it's time. It's time to move on to more plots, so we're heading into the end. Because after this, we should be unlocking the Central Pillar Island, which we know based on how the plot's been going, that's gonna be endgame. It doesn't really matter which one of these two I pick right now, because before I picked Tactics, because of just some of the missions I was playing. But if I'm fighting a boss, I think using the power tank might be the better call. And maybe the brush. I need something with good DPS. I think this is probably going to be my best call. So let's try it. If it doesn't work out, I can always just back out and try different weapons. So let's go to the Kula Temple with Big Man. What is that? It's a fat chum. Drank too much water. Now it's like a balloon fish. Ah, yeah, that's how I kind of figured this was going. Because he ain't a balloon. He's a big old puffer. Des Hurt. I love that name. Does it hurt? I get it. Hammer? Okay, let me look at it. He's got to punch the ground, though. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. That's definitely the weak point, because that does a lot of damage. It's kind of like DJ Octavio's fists from the other Splatoon games. You break the hammer, and it exposes the weak point of this boss, but the hammer is just a giant fist, essentially. It does freeze, so it gets its health back. You gotta be kind of quick. Really trying AI views now for a new scam? That's a new one. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, bots. This is a lot. This is basically a stingray. When does it end? I don't think it does. I think that's infinite. Also, I just realized that's still going to be on the screen. So let me just hit you with one of these really quick. I keep on forgetting that doesn't auto get deleted. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I'll just refresh. I'm just so focused on boss, I kind of forgot about that. Not. If this thing is essentially the new Infinite, dear God, if it got a little chunky. Oh my God, go away. We're almost there. The him with the drill. Now he's exposed. Wail on him, big man. Oh, he puffed back up. Never that easy. What do you expect, big man? What do you expect? Another laser. At least he's firing straight up, so that makes that kind of easier to deal with. Oh, this is new. Cracking the belly is the same idea as the fist. Almost. Where is Big Man? Come on. Are you not dead? Now you are. Can this, like, just die already? Thank you. I don't know how that scrapper did not get killed faster than that. There, full. Hit it. Just mash those buttons. Belly's weak. And now he's weak in general. Let's finish this. Get out of here, you giant balloon puffer fish. Pop like a balloon fish, but you hurt like a puffer. And that's it. Our next projection is about to begin. Take it away, big man. I'm getting ready for your performance. Ooh, I got my heart racing. It's amazing how you can keep your cool against a Salmonite that size. Pretty neat mechanic. Now then. First it was Shiver's turn, then Fry went. So, it must be me next. And sure enough, it's time. Watch the head of the Manta clan strut his stuff. Cue the music. Actually even got to do a little bow by the end. That looks like a serpent. Yikes, what is that? It's a pretty huge constellation. Does this one show a monster? Certainly cuts a bizarre figure. Talk about strange tastes. Yeah, what's that sound? Nothing good, that's for sure. Whatever it is, we should bail for now. How you know, stuff's going down. Something's happening and it's not good. It's from the light. Is that it? Whoa, face to face at last! The golden treasure. Hang on. Is that a power egg? Hold up, are you telling me the treasure was a golden power egg? Wait, there's something inside. Ah, my eyes! Need those sunglasses now more than ever. Oh boy. Those look like portals. It's causing some weird rifts in the sky. What in the world? Stop, we're not done with you yet! And that looks almost like a full mural there on the wall, so I think all the lights are done lighting up. We'll see. Because right now things are getting kinda hairy. Not hairy like the last adventure, but you get the idea. Yo, a new gun. Perfect timing too, because I want to use the splash shot for the end. Then I'm making another combination, and this is a full-on crown. Crown of the Omnivore. So I'm assuming, well, for one, new title, Ace Adventurer. Let's go. I'm assuming, because this is a 3-star thing. The 3 stars are or like 3 diamonds, I guess, in this case, but I'm going to call it 3-star. 3 stars is the most you can level up any of these treasures. So after this, there's no more upgrades. So the showstopper power is fully upgraded. So this is an apparent crown decorated with culture for arches. Appropriate for a fierce ruler who has sampled all the ingredients in the world. Look, the infinity Easter eggs. It's been how many years since that Capcom Marvel Infinite, like, disaster bundle, and we're still calling the Infinite Stones just Easter eggs because they were literally just eggs. If you remember that whole fiasco years ago, yeah, you get the reference. I'll read a showstopper in a minute. I just completely ignored it. What was that power egg? Also, where's Big Man? Breaking news. Breaking news. Where have you been? This is kind of an emergency. I just heard on the radio. Salmonites are wreaking havoc. They struck cities across the world, all at once. What? This can't be because you don't think. You read what the engineer wrote. The gold would drive Salmonites mad. They meant that huge golden power egg? Then there's never any hidden gold? Only a golden power egg? Is this a joke? Stay on task, Shiver. The people of Splatsville are in danger. We gotta get back there right now. I disagree. Are you serious? There are plenty of capable folks back there. We need to trust them to handle it. Think of how many big runs there have been in cities. And not a single soul has died yet. I think they'll be fine. She's right. If that power egg is really what got the Salmonites going berserk. I see what you mean. You're betting that we can take out that power egg and shut it all down from here. The end. And of course, there'll be a hefty reward for the brave heroes who saved the world. There we go then. It'll be us against that massive power egg. Wow, look at the sky. Wow, this is trippy. Oh man, look over there. Hang on. I don't have scopes. This is as good as we'll get. That is insane. Like, all of those holes. That's, what is that, 6 different portals so far that opened up from here? And those are different Salmonites wreaking havoc on different areas. It can't just be Splatsville. It's also going to be Inkopus Square and Plaza, too. Because that's usually what happens during the big runs as well. They invade all 3 territories. Moments before disaster, because I just unpaused and shot the same frame. That's interesting. Okay, let's see. Rarity. Boom. That's expensive. We're not gonna do that. I was thinking of maybe upgrading my splatter shot, but I don't have enough crystal. I might be able to get more by selling some of these lower weapons, but even then, by how much? Also, I keep on forgetting, there is a multi-selector. Oh, you can select the rarity of weapons. So that's what multi-selector is. It just selects all of the weapons from those classes. No thank you. I'm just gonna do it my way for now. My way, at least, has me picking weapons that I'm more comfortable selling at this stage. I'm not ready to sell everything just yet. I'll have 3,000 shards left if I want to do this. I don't know if I should. It would make endgame a little bit easier. I just can't get those shards back that easily. That's why I'm hesitant. So if I upgrade something else, say like this weapon. 13813. Then I go back to the U. 13056. So it's about the same. Just upgrade it then. I have to do this eventually to get a costume, so I'm fine maxing out at least the splatter shot. It's a brand new weapon, the 4-star. It has some perks on it. I'm gonna try it. That's probably a really bad idea, but hey, I'm experimenting. I'm still in that kind of stage of the game. So now the costume we got for that was this one, which I don't really like. It's the plaid. The plaid overalls just don't do it for me. It just doesn't look right. So I'd rather just stick with what I got for that reason. I'm gonna have to go back to the workbench, but that's okay. We'll just open up this area. That's it. Great Salmon Mess Hall. That's the final location here on this map. So the whole vortex at this point has been cleared out to the center, which I actually like. Look at how the islands are structured, and it's all in the same kind of loop. So it starts outwards here on the west, and then you loop back inside, going clockwise. That's really cool. It's like an actual eye of a storm, like being inside of a real hurricane. That's a nice touch. Alright, but let's upgrade some stuff for me now. So I only have 1 skill point, so I should mention... no, I should just do Gadget. I was debating which one should I do, but I think Gadget would be more impactful right now. They're pretty back and forth on damage outputs now, which is good. I want to, however, do the crane thing, because I want to see how that looks in this kind of environment. But I don't remember where to do the crane thing, because I only did it that one time. Where is the crane head? There it is. I think I do it from up near where Big Man is, right? And plus, I gotta go over there anyways, because I want to read some lore before we go into endgame. Yeah, upright crane. Dude, this is so muddy looking. Like, this water looks awful by comparison to anything else. That's not, like, a bad thing. It's just that's the environment we're in. This crane game shouldn't be as hard now to put the boxes on the actual boat, because I have a way bigger landing pad. So I can just... this. Now hurry up. Moz Bobber. Didn't expect to get a thing just from one of these boxes. That's how, because I'm dropping it fast, and it's breaking. Steel eel jaw. Too bad when you break it in the water, the box doesn't drop the material. If that's how this was going to be, right? Oh, hey. There you go. Another one. This is probably my last box, because I just wanted to see how this environment looked. Alright, let's go to Horde, so I can see the scrolls, because we got 2 things now from doing story. So this is the constellation of the 3-headed monster. Constellation projected in Kohala Temple. Depicts a frightening monster with 3 large heads. And then the final notes. I installed some locks, but I've probably only bought us some time. I do believe the map I sent out long ago has made it to Splatsville. To unknown seekers who may come here one day, I hope you can use all that I left behind. So whoever was here before knew they probably wouldn't be able to stop this threat on their own. That's where all these contraptions are, the notes, even these little constellation projectors. All this was left for someone else to do the job later. Because that's what this is at this point. This is our task now. And it's a big one at that. So, the prep for the final area. I'm going to take this opportunity to get up and stretch for a minute, take a quick break. Recommend others do the same. And this is my final warning, as now we are literally in the final section of Splatoon Raiders. This is endgame. So if you don't want to be spoiled to the ending of Raiders, and you still haven't played this for yourself, this is your final notice, as the rest of tonight is going to be a bunch of the endgame. So, this is your last warning. If you want to go in completely blind, come back and watch the VOD later. But, for now, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, time to finish things. And put a stop to, you know, essentially Armageddon of Salmons. So, stay tuned. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. The sky is ominous. That means it's time to end things. As we now are jumping into the final challenge here of our whole story run of Splatoon Raiders. Are you guys ready? Because we are jumping into the Great Salmon Mess Hall to put an end to this doomsday that we caused. Please don't pay any mind to the fact that it was our fault. Definitely was not. It was someone else, I swear. We're cleaning up their mess. Sea surface. Let's start this. So these ruins have always been in the middle of the Spiralite Islands? Ah, there's a big hole the golden power egg fell into. Here goes nothing! Even this is gonna have collectibles, huh? Am I not surprised? I was like, why am I not charging the squid surge there? That's kind of weird. See, I don't use it enough, so I keep on forgetting you can't charge it while climbing. Except, yes, it can, so I don't know why I wasn't charging the first time. Okay, that's a new one. Almost like there's a hole in the ocean. Yeah, it's a giant gape in the hole. Which feels almost man-made. Or fish-made, I guess, in this sense. Good thing I powered my gun. These guys are not the easiest to kill immediately. There we go. Now, dropping 3 power eggs, that does tell me those fish are pretty beefy. We could attempt to jump in that hole. It's just there's no guarantee we won't, you know, instantly die. Actually, I kind of want to see something, but I can't go back right now. I'm going to force it. I want to see if I can get to that island. I don't know if I can get checkpoints here that give me extra lives or not, so I gotta be careful. That was an on-purpose life thrown away. You can't go any further left. So this is a very strict track, which I'm not too surprised about. Yeah, this just looks so ominous. This is a really cool shot. Like, this could be a trailer shot. Oh, you can't stand on this. It's slippery. I mean, kind of stand on it because I can jump back and forth and double jump. But I thought there could have been a secret thing up there, like crystal or something. I can't use my special here. I gotta wait. Now go. He is feeling like Shiver is the least useful of the 3 for a special because she's just a Reef Slider, and Reef Slider alone was not good to begin with in Splatoon 3. Even during the beta of it, when we got to play it during that global test fire stuff, it still, even back then, was considered bad. You know, it got worse over time, which is kind of ironic. Did you think a special would get better? No, somehow it got worse. It got some stuff that made it slightly better with, like, cheesing certain specials and like zones and such, but that's about it. Special was still very easy to kill and sometimes amount to nothing. Looking around to make sure I'm not missing anything else because I found a compass, or not a compass, I found a scroll, excuse me, so I'm expecting to find a compass. I meant to say. The fact that I found a sunken scroll here is already kind of interesting, so I wasn't expecting collectibles here. If this is an endgame stretch, I just expected it to be a level gauntlet, like every other Splatoon game. Uh-oh! The entrance is blocked! I think it connects to that big hole beneath us, but what's stopping us from making our own entrance? Good point. All we need is to drill through the floor right here. Exactly. Then you can go chase down that golden power egg. Sounds like a plan. But there'll be a lot of Salmonites inside. Let's get ourselves fully prepped before we go. Ah, so it's a... Hang on. Before you go any further, prepare before you hit a point of no return. That's pretty much what I read out of that. They automatically sent me back, so I didn't even get a treasure or anything. Oh, wait a minute, though. Good news. Pardon this is out of the blue, but do you have any interest in live performances or stage shows? I know we're kind of in the middle of something here, like Doomsday, but I would love to talk music. I thought someone with your talents could make me a transforming stage with special lighting tricks. Why the cold stare? This is crueler than a no. You know, that would have been, oh, kidding, of course. Not about the work, though. If you're interested in that kind of thing, consider my offer. You've done a lot for me. So if you're ever looking for work, I'll be happy to provide. I got clout in Splatsville, you know. You're looking at the next head of the Ho-Ho-Ju clan. Though, even once I take up the mantle, I'll be reluctant to break my ties with Deep Cut. Kidding, of course. Yes, a joke. No need to repeat these silly sentiments to Fry or Big Man. Say, mechanic. If the constant raiding ever wears on you, I have a great song to relax to. I'll have Big Man play it on the hideout ship on occasion, so you can let it wash over you. So that's another one down. Now next I'm swapping back to the Big Man to get a bond with him. And here's her special song. Which is still kind of hard to hear anyways compared to everything else going on. But yeah, we're done with you for the moment. I gotta use a special a little more fancied with, and it's either Fry or Big Man I kind of been leaning towards. Mori Storm is really good. It's like your own Ink Strikes and Tenta Missiles. Manta Dance is just a good power special at that point. It just does a lot of damage, especially if you just mash L and R. But Shivers is extremely situational. I've been feeling in a lot of cases. It's just the Reef Slider of this game, which is why I'm just kind of mixed on it. My tank is also almost leveled up too, so that's cool. But let's go to the Horde, because I want to read that set of scrolls we just got. First things first, the one for the level. Ruins in the Sea. It appears to be a complex that can only be entered on special days, and only by Salmonites who have completed some sort of training. I saw large Salmonites enter in droves, carrying something that seemed important. Perhaps I can get a peek inside if I were to sneakily tag along after them. And finally, a very interesting set of magazines here. A new face choose the scenery. A terrifying sea creature dwells under the O.R.C.A house. So this is essentially just opera. Sing, my lovely sea angel. Song alone keeps us afloat. I am undone, unshelled by my love's buccal cone. She honestly kind of has like this two-tone face look that is kind of actually reminding me from a character from... Oh, which one is it I'm thinking of right away? Because this is almost like Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon. Like, kind of the coloring of the mask itself. But, there's another character I was thinking of. It's blanking on me now, which is the worst part. I had the show in my head, and it's gone. Thankfully, it's in my watch list of stuff, so I can literally just tell you. I think it's Kozuna. I think it's based off of one of the generals from that. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's the show I was thinking of, Kozuna. Which is a fantastic anime. I recommend anyone watch that if they just want a good laugh, because the show is hilarious. Konosuba is legitimately one of my favorite shows. It's just so good. And it's still going. I just don't know how long it's going to take. I think the manga's supposed to be done, but the anime is way behind. So, I don't know how much longer that's going to be. Alright, just clear like a very tiny bit of fog. Like the smallest smidge of fog. It looks like that's all that's here. No compass. It's just going to be the scroll. Danger of 37. We'll be fine. Let's go in. There we go. We're good to go. Next layer. Turn this up a little bit. I can better hear what's going on. I was afraid of the smoke getting me there. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time here at this rate, because I only have about 10 seconds left, and I need a good amount of power still. I might have to actually grind a little bit for my levels at this rate. Because I just barely failed. It does say danger, so I do need to do a tiny bit more. Just a little bit to get to that point. I could try it again, see if we can possibly do better the second attempt, because this is a decent way of me getting levels anyways. So I'll try it again, and then I can make that decision after the fact if we want to go back to our previous level and do a spicy mission or something to get our level up. I can get help from other people, which will throw me a little bit more in the deep end, and maybe that'll give me some extra leveling as well. There's another thing I can do. If I'm not going to do it for a mission I haven't cleared myself, I want to clear these missions on my own first before I actually ask for any help. I appreciate it being an option. That's a really nice thing to have. I would love to do a full like campaign run of this though with friends. Like this would be so much fun with like an actual squad of people. It's pretty much just actual Salmon Run, but with more stakes. And I never played a game like this really since I finished Borderlands 2 with like some friends years ago. I think that was... I can't remember when that last was. That was probably like 2023 maybe at the most. It's been a while since I played a game in this style. Okay, we're doing way better now, and I have not gotten a single level, so I just got really unlucky last time. Sub-level 2 wasn't that bad this time around. Oh, we got the double feature here, the season combo. So it's basically just like the King Salmon situation now in Splatoon 3, where you get the Triumvirate, like the three bosses all at once. It's kind of the same idea. Mine's down. This is the harder one, I think. Oh, no, that's just a standard steelhead. Never mind. I'm looking for the bigger one. Open your head. I have 10 seconds. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I'm gonna fail. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't tell me I'm gonna fail on the buzzer of all things. But no, we got it. I had to downpour for all of 5 seconds, because I thought I heard it from the raid, all the sounds appearing, because there's like 100 salmon. No, it's raining outside. It stopped. I'm getting kind of annoyed at that. We've been having a lot of rainstorms that last all of 5 minutes. But there's like a engulfing storm on a radar that's like 6 hours long. So we get like, what, 1% of that rain? I swear. It's like we're living under a dome in this area, because rain just refuses to come by. It's kind of funny and annoying. Looks like we get breaks in between raids, because now we're going down, and I don't know how far this is going to extend down, but we're going down in chunks. Now we go from the first tier down to middle tier. Although, based on the setup I'm seeing, I am now understanding how a certain thing works in post-game, because I heard that there was an endless mode in this. I can see how there could be an endless mode, based on what this level is like. There is so much going on, man. Imagine this game on the Switch 1 for a second. When Splatoon 3 released, Salmon Run was considered a joke when it came to performance, because that sometimes could drop as low as 10 frames per second if you were lucky. Sometimes it could be lower. I seen it lower. I actually have footage, I think, of it from the Switch 1 capture menu, which that already records in like 30 frames per second. So to see it dip there, you know it's bad. They fixed it eventually, but Salmon Run Splatoon 3 was very unoptimized because all the salmon on the map was just overwhelming the Switch's CPU, and it just lagged. Kind of similar way of like Hyrule Warriors, like Age of Calamity had issues, where the more enemies on the screen, the more the game lagged. And same problem happened with Salmon Run. It wasn't that bad in Splatoon 2, from what I remember, but Splatoon 2 was released when the system first launched in 2017, so it felt a little more optimized back then. But Splatoon 3 was definitely pushing the graphic prowess a little bit more of the Switch, and Salmon Run just couldn't keep up. But this game has been handling the giant waves of salmon no problems. Like, I've seen the entire screen just engulfed in salmon with this game. And the Switch 2 here is not very struggling at all. It's running the game at a rock-solid 60. I still don't know what the game is resolution-wise. I feel like it's 1440p, because isn't Splatoon 3 supposed to be now on the Switch 2 targeting around 1440 to 4K, I believe? Like, it's not 1080 anymore, it's higher. It's at least what I remember hearing, that it's supposed to go up as high as 4K, but I think it's supposed to realistically be around 1440p. The sweet spot between 1080 and 1080 and 4K. That's what 1440 is. It's the in-between, which is nice and sharp without being too demanding. That's a 5-star! That's our first 5-star thing. It's not a weapon. It's a gadget piece, but still, I have not seen a 5-star yet. I really do feel like I wasn't in a great spot there for the ending of that special. I love having these shields. There we go. How long is this middle layer? We've been here for a while so far. Get slamming, lid. Sub level 10's gotta be when this level ends, right? Because this is a deep layer so far. Oh, wait, hang on. Nope, this is it. Season Trio! This is the Triumvirate, essentially. Because we got 3. One down. Just keep on mashing, keep on mashing. Oh good, you're coming over. Because now I need to focus on this enemy, because that's 2 down. This is actually gonna come down to the wire, it feels like. That's if we can do this. Because, dude, I would hate to fail here. But it doesn't look like I have much of a choice. We were at the literal last floor, and I just didn't have enough damage. That's the problem. I'm going into these raids a tiny bit underleveled. So I have to kind of deal with that. Slash damage up is 5-star. I'm definitely equipping that. But my power gear also is leveled. And same for Big Man. Is it just me? Or have we been stepping up our teamwork game lately? I feel like I can anticipate your preferences and little quirks better these days. I don't know. I just think it's cool. Well, while I got you here, there's a song I thought you really dig. It's a mellow track I've been playing on repeat for days when I want a chill vibe. I'll play it on the hideout ship from time to time, so keep your ears peeled. The thing about it is, I heard the song from a collab partner on a recent video upload. I forgot I said that. No, seriously, I said nothing, and I was never here. Whatever you do, don't tell Shiver and Fry I've been uploading videos. That could stay a secret between you and me. He didn't tell us his screen name, though. I think he'll be safe. How dare he upload videos to the internet? The heathen. It's not like I would ever do that. Right? Ah, nah. Nah, I'll just stick to streaming, apparently. Alright, let's do it. It's time to level from Super Power Tank all the way up to the Ultra Power Tank. Which means now we can equip another gadget. In particular, a speed gear. And of all the things, I might just want to do a splashdown. We could also equip another one of the power, too, technically. But hey, speed gear. Overpowered attacker. Ooh, when you hit 9 or more stamina, this thing gets it gets stronger? That definitely, it's not gonna work for vertical slash then. Where's the 5? That got put on? No, it didn't. Why didn't you get put on? Come on, game. Now I need to get the tactic tank up. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that now, because in endgame, if things are gonna be this aggressive, I have to play with my strengths. So pick the thing I know is gonna do the most for me. And right now, I think it's power gear. I never looked at the showstopper powers increase. So gauge fills up 12%, and gadget cools down by 4 seconds. So that's a nice upgrade. And that's all the things here, technically, for the main relic powers, what I'm seeing, because the others are gear specific. Speaking of which. %, 30% of ink nearby. I think I'd rather do 20% damage up compared to the close combat one. I like double jump. Damage reduced is good. The only thing I would have, I guess, by comparison would probably be maybe something like a swim or an HP up, but I think I'm better at what I have. I think I'm probably best to use this. Because what other speed gear would I really use, right? Would it be... No, not that. No, that's the worst one. I thought I had makeshift zipcast. I don't know if that would be any better. No, I think the we fly in the air splashdown. That's better. So give me blast boot. I forgot. It's gonna automatically put on the throw part, which I hate that. So take that off. It's only 1 point, so it's a very easy thing to... I mean, do that. Throw, emergency activation off. We have how many points left? So 32. So I can afford one more thing that's like 4 points. But nothing else is really useful, actually. I can swap out for explosion damage, that's about it. So we'll stick with that. In terms of the special, though, because I have all 3 now leveled to level 2, which should probably go back to Fry. She'll probably be the most helpful now with how things have been going. Hey, Rust Bolt, how you doing? Alright, so the thing we got for getting Big Man's level back up is the Dream Streamer. Of course he's a streamer. He doesn't just upload videos, after all. From the 3 foundations of composition to a thorough breakdown of home studio plugins, this music-loving Manta is putting on a clinic for you. If you love AA music, like and subscribe. Well, at least he's giving good tutorials on how to mix stuff. Although, what is that EQ curve? Oh dear god, that's like aggressive EQ. You're supposed to do a little bit of cutting and a little bit of boosting. Meanwhile, he's over here with like the snake curve that you probably shouldn't be using, because that's gonna overboost everything. I mean, he's a DJ, so I guess that's kind of the point. But don't overboost. I'll just distort the audio. Alright, now we have a leveled up power core and such. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's nice to have the speed core combo here with the power. This might actually be my favorite combo. Power and speed cores. They're both really effective. I grab this and that'll get us out of here. Right now I'm just playing it single player. I'm not doing multiplayer stuff yet until I beat the game, so... Appreciate you asking, but right now I'm going solo. Do I use it now? I guess so. There's a lot going on, so I think it's gonna be a good time to use Prize Special. I actually did not mean to do that. It was a misclick. I'm just imagining all this chaos right now on Switch 1. I could just hear the console screaming in my head. Because this is a lot when it comes to that CPU. At first I didn't really get why this game had to be a Switch 2 exclusive, but then actually playing it, I'm like, yeah, no, this wouldn't have worked on Switch 1. I'm actually glad it's exclusive now. Because this game would have had been heavily cut back on enemies. As this would just completely lag out Switch. It would have to also be like a very low res probably just to keep things from overloading on the console. Because I remember that about like Hyrule Warriors when it came to like the Definitive Edition, which was the Wii U game, to Age of Calamity. The game got a lot lower res, half the frame rate, and it still chugged. It just showed how demanding all those enemies would just make the game engine at that point. And the Switch just couldn't handle it well, because it dropped frames pretty bad. I know now that if you play Age of Calamity on the Switch 2, it's fine. Because the backwards compatibility, I believe, gets the game to run at a locked 30 frames now, and not just like a very stuttery 30 to 15, depending on the situation. I still need to try the newer one, the Age of Imprisonment. I heard nobody talk about Imprisonment. Like, that game just fell off the second it released. I think it's just because it released at a really packed time last year. Because a lot of games, even for the Switch 2, were coming out in November. So it was just kind of sandwiched between a lot of other releases. And because of that, it just went just under the radar. I didn't even pick it up. Like, I have it now, I got it more recently, but I did not pick it up when it first came out, because I just didn't have the time to play it, and I figured I'll get Age of Imprisonment later. And I was rewarded for that, because I was able to get it for a little bit cheaper than MSRP, so that was good. But I still, like, haven't really had an interest to try it yet, just because I have other things I want to play. And I'm still, even though it's been like 5 years, I still almost feel burnt out a little bit. So I'm just playing the last one. Because Age of Calamity was just a little too grindy for what it was. Like, I know those games, the point of a Dynasty Warriors game is grinding, but Age of Calamity was a little too much on that. Because it was grindy with material systems in it, and that kind of locked out a lot of the game, which was kind of annoying. So that kind of burnt me out. I played that too much, honestly, that's kind of why. I 100%ed it. It's the only game I'll probably end up 100%ing the series, because there was just too much game. I also didn't do a great thing that year, because I played 100% Age of Calamity and Breath of the Wild back to back, which was not a good idea. That's just too much gaming. And too much Zelda. Oh, come on. There you go. I was going to say, just a little bit more. And that's it. All right, I don't know what happened with the big shot, but maybe my blades killed it or fried it. Either way, we're done. That was the medium one. Jeez, I can't imagine what the next layer is going to look like, because that was a lot to begin with. A lot of crystals. I can use more of those. And we got more 4-star things, too. Explosive jump and overcharge. I'm definitely going to look to see if I can equip those. Actually, that's worse. A 12% decrease. So it's a 4-star. That's worse than what we have. So why would I actually use it? It's kind of unfortunate. Sometimes the more rare thing could be worse than what you're actually using. This is still pretty much set in the way I want. If anything, maybe I will start using vertical slash soon enough, but I don't have the space for it. Alright, level up gadgets. At this point now, the gadgets are leveled higher than my weapon. My weapon damage is the actual, like, worst of the 4. But even then, that still is not mattering much because I have strong weapon damage. There's more of the tower unlocked. We're going even deeper. Now, from middle tier to lower tier. Oh boy, 3 levels. Should be fine. It's just a danger of 3 levels. I'll be fine. This is really a chaotic corner. So glad malls do not one-shot you here. Because I can easily just stay in the middle of them like that and be thrown back. That's not that big of a deal. Oh boy. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. It's full, so I don't have to worry about dying. I was in danger there, and there was that many salmons around me. That was getting a little scary, but I'm good. We're getting a little close on the time for these sub-layers now, so I'm getting a little concerned by the time we get to the last one in this set. I might not be able to make it through in time. There we go, we're good. If I finish around 20 seconds or so, I won't feel that bad about how long we're taking. I'm just gonna be a little worried about how long some of this can take. I didn't realize we were almost there on the power eggs because I just saw the time getting lower. That's a lot of stingers, dude. I hate this. That's just a nightmare. That's why we have the shield. We'll do a lot of chip damage. I got the bombs immediately, because I just don't want to be dealing with that kind of enemy. Oh, here's the big malls. He brought his friend, smaller malls. This is really bad, because these things aren't taking any damage. Finally. Go. Hurry up. We need a lot of eggs. Stat. Come on, we're just about there. No, I think I could have got it with that egg too. That's so unfortunate. I was right in front of the stupid thing. Come on, man. Well, fine. I got a level from that, so I can power myself up a bit. I'm gonna do weapon damage. So we can put it on par with gadget damage now. We did get new things for our weapons, but I don't think I can use... Yeah, I can't use any of it. So I'm pretty much just going back in, like, without any changes. Just attempting another run. I'm forgetting how fast this game is going to load. Again, I'm on a physical copy of the game, so I'm not expecting it to load as fast as it is into these raids. Like, I'm surprised how fast this game does load, just in general for a physical cart, because I know there's a little bit of discrepancy on the loading between physical and digital games on the Switch 2. And it seems to be a little more significant compared to the Switch 1 in some areas. It depends on the game from what I've seen, because, what was it, Mario Kart World was like the one everyone tested on launch. And the digital copy was like 18 seconds, and the physical was like 22 seconds, something like that. So it's not a massive difference, but that was still like, what is that, like 15, 20% slower or something like that. But I prefer having my games physical if I can get them physical. I've been getting a lot more games over the years digitally, but when it comes to any like first-party Nintendo, I've always been doing physical, and I don't see myself changing that anytime soon. The only exception has been those game key cards so far, because it's just like, unless I get them for a good discount, I don't really see the need of it over an actual digital game, because it's just that, but less convenient. So I'll just buy digital at that point. Like for Sonic X Shadow Generations on the Switch 2 in particular, when I had to get footage of that game, I did get it on the Switch 2 at like a reduced rate. I got on sale, and it was cheaper to get it on the actual eShop, I believe, than on the cart still, which was kind of insane to think about. Getting the whole thing for 20 bucks, and I saw the game key card still at like 50. So like, then there's no point. I don't hate game key cards. I just, at this point, I've said it probably a million times on these streams. If they're the same price between physical and digital at that point, the game key cards don't serve as much of a purpose when they don't have anything on the cartridge minus just the unlock key. So it's not as convenient as digital. It's not as forever as physical. Then there's not much of a point. That's just how I've seen it. It's a good middle ground compared to having nothing. Like, I'd rather have that in a code in a box. I'm just not the demographic for a game key card. I feel like I'm doing worse this attempt than the last one, and I'm a higher level with more damage to my overall weapon. That's saying something. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm not doing any better here, but somehow worse. And I don't know how that's possible. But here we are. A 5-star weapon! That's our first 5-star weapon! Ooh, that's gonna be really nice to use for this endgame section. If I'm struggling here with using this splatter shot, then I might look into what that Splatoon is gonna do for me. I prefer they end with a gun, because it's just fast-paced. But if a Splatoon is gonna do the job, then we might just use that. I think that was our best sub-layer so far, because every other layer has been 20 seconds or below. That's the first one, which is 29, so that's higher. And that's the stuff we want to see. Alright, this is the layer last time we struggled on, I believe. Yeah, this is one of the malls. Now, we need to do as much damage as possible here to these things. There you go. Last time we did, like, ship damage. But this time, we used the special right away, and it just nuked the mall's health bars. And another level, too. Perfect timing, because now we're going to do more damage near the end. And we finished at another 29 seconds remaining, so we're doing really good. There you go. Doing good. I think this is the last sub-layer for this specific raid. Yeah, this is the target one, so this is the last one. Oh boy, get to fight the strong arms. But this guy has been leveled up. Get wrecked. Another level 5 weapon. This time it's a Splatana. Well, not Splatana, Splatling. We got that last time. That's why I said Splatana again. I gotta focus on this guy at this point. There you go. And a 4-star brush. So we're getting some strong weapons here. Love to see it. Level 38. And the 4-star's 39. So yeah, we're definitely going to want to probably use these. Because right now my weapon isn't this strong, I believe. Wait a minute, something else going on here. Normally, we don't get taken right back to the map. A portal. There it is. That's the bottom. Something's going on down there. Ooh, great work. Just how deep do these ruins go? Hey, at least all that digging was worth it. The bot's radar picked up a huge response. Awesome. We must be close now to that gigantic power egg. Speaking of which... did that power egg start acting up because we messed with it? Yikes. That's an ugly thought. I doubt that. It would have started freaking out even if we haven't been there to provoke it. What makes you so sure? A lifetime's experience as a shark tamer. Ah, I getcha. You got a sense for this kind of thing by now, huh? Maybe it's a good thing that we messed with it. Imagine if it happened with no one there to stop it. Hey, that's a great perspective on it. Way to look at the bright side, big man. You ready to take the map, mechanic? If you're looking for a fight, we'll bring one. That naughty power egg's gonna get what's coming to it. And with your help, of course. Good luck, mechanic. This might be a real endurance test, so make sure you're prepared. It's time to settle accounts. Yeah, we gotta raid the power egg's lair. I could do it with this thing, because that's really good. What do we have? We have freeze, speed up, and ink pro. Ooh, the only problem with this is it's a little slow, but it is powerful. I might try to use it. We also had... where is it? Level 4, I think it was, right? Yeah, so it was one of these. I thought it... wait. I thought I saw another Splatling here. Was it just that one? Or did I... or no, I think it was like maybe another brush. I have no idea. Either way, it's the Splatling that's the best weapon we have. Each shot is doing about 4,000. And it does have a chance of freezing, so you don't have to worry about the enemy moving. That looks like it's going to really be good for this. In terms of what the mission is, it's level 40. That's where the throne room is. You can't call for help for this. So I presume that this is a single-player exclusive mission. I don't even know if you can do this in an actual online multiplayer room with friends or randoms. I'm not 100% sure on that one. So we're going into the thick of it now. This is going to be our final task here on these islands. And oh boy, is it a final task. I didn't mean to hit that button, but okay. Before we jump in, though, we have some other stuff to do first. Like, for one, apparently salmon research is up to 50%. So now we have 10,000 crystals as a reward. Nice. Weapon guide. Progress of 50. So now, once again, 10,000 crystal. Our next reward is going to take a while to get to, but that's that stuff. We have other things we can do from the other two, but honestly, I don't really think it's going to be worth it. At most, I can develop some gadgets, but I don't think it's a good idea to develop these things now, as I'm not going to be using them for the final battle. So I'm better off using what we have, because I'm comfortable with what I have on a loadout. But I'm going to take this opportunity to take one more break here before we jump into the very final challenge and looks of things, as this is going to be, as they said, the final trial. Prepare yourself for this one, and I'm going to do just that by taking a small little break. So when we come back, it's looking like it's time to end things here. And put an end to Doomsday, hopefully. So stay tuned. Be back here in just a few minutes. Are we ready to end things and put a stop to Armageddon that we definitely didn't cause, I swear? Because it's time. And I was thinking about this while I took the break. We're going to finish with the 4-star splatter shot we have. Here's the reasoning. Even though this is stronger, in a sense, because of the damage it outputs, level 33 plus 5, when you do the math on that one compared to the 38 here, the splatter shot is still technically our strongest weapon in terms of just the raw level alone. So these two are 38 essentially. This is 39, which makes it our highest level technically. But I'm more familiar with a splatter shot. It's one of the weapons I main in the entire Splatoon franchise. Not to mention, it's fast-paced, which we're going to need probably for fighting a boss. And I just think it's poetic because every single player of Splatoon, you main a splatter shot. And you started this game with a splatter shot junior. So it's only fitting that we at least attempt the very final level here with a splatter shot. We can change it later, but this is the idea. It's time. They recommend level 40 for this. We're level 38. But I do think we'll be able to make it through. Let's go to the throne room and put an end to this. It's the ultimate raid. Let's do it. Sounds like all three of the hosts are coming with us. Although they all can't fit in the bot, so it's just gonna be Fry in the bot. Guess there's nowhere to go but to go forward indeed. Oh, our ink kind of glows in this area. That's very cool. Thankfully we have some specials to go faster. This is not a dead end, Fry. There's something there. This is that pattern we saw. It's a door. And it opens the way to the giant power egg. Hello, giant egg. I'm Mechanic. How are you doing? This thing's why all the salmonettes are going berserk. Time we took the offense. Of all people, of course it would be Fry to just jump in for this one, right? What gives? Why won't this thing work? It won't be that easy, that's why. Because the egg's alive. And it doesn't look happy. You try to crack open its egg. Well, there goes Fry. I guess we're alone on this one. And our tank's malfunctioning. Oh boy, so we're just gonna have our main weapon. Can't go any further. That's a dead end. This is bad, you don't say, big man. Oh, there's just a random floating surfboard with apparently our gun. Huh, maybe you were just set up for this to only use splatter shot, because that just gave me a splatter shot. That is a giant fish. Wow. I was not expecting that thing to hatch from that power egg. I know it was a big power egg, but geez, that thing is like double the size of the egg. So, looks like this is a war of attrition kind of boss fight, because I need to attack him, but I do see the remaining thing on the sides. So, there's only so much that I can do to survive here, I imagine, since if the water fills the room, I'm probably just, I guess, gonna die. That or it's just I survive, because I need to get back to the top and regroup with the trio. I can't shoot in the middle there. Thankfully, it doesn't matter if I get hit because I could just recover ink, which gets my health back too. Throwing all the stops at us. I don't have my perks either. I can't double jump, which makes sense because you weren't able to use those perks on a surfboard. You were just able to use your main weapon. I imagine if you die here, it sends you back to the beginning of this phase, which is like all the way down to the remaining like 3,000 level probably. And we're already halfway on the climb. Almost out. Just a little bit more. No, barely didn't jump over that last beam. The clearances on this are a little more strict. But to be fair, I can take some damage. It's fine. Alright, we're pretty much out. The remaining is just about 100 meters. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. And of course, they're just gonna hit you with the Sonic Runner's Trap and put spikes everywhere so they can pay us money. I'll never get over that, because that was a great mobile game, and Sega themselves killed it. Oh, there's Big Man, coming in for a bungee jump. Grab the fins. Barely. If we missed that, we would have been fish food. That's the spirit, Big Man. What, just unconscious? Oh boy, that image we saw in one of the constellations. That's the fish in question. That's a three-headed beast. What is that? What's going on? Looks like it extended a special invitation. So we should show the proper gratitude. As a triple threat, we'll return the favor 30 times as fierce. You sure messed up going after us. You'll rule the day for the rest of your afterlife. You're gonna hear how we beat you all across the universe. Say with Sizzle, I'm Fry. And you can call me Shiver. Big man in the house. Putting a rising star among treasure hunters. The mechanic, a wrench in your plans. Together making our combined efforts here, a crew of first-class raiders. You're against the invincible Deep Fam. I'm just like, yay? Listen up, it's going down. Oh man, I'm getting chills. It's time to end this. Did we get our gears though? Because we get our friends back, sure. Okay, good, we get our stuff. So they're all in the mech, which you can tell that doesn't work because two of them have to hang out the side. We're gonna have to move. I mean, you three will be fine. It even says deep cut now on the mech, which that's cool. But Fry is selected still for my special. Do they rotate out the special, or you just use the one that you selected going into the mission? That's the only thing I wonder. Hurry up. Okay, well, I guess you're not coming. Oh, they're even singing for this, too. Oh, this is really cool. Just like always, the finale of a Splatoon multiplayer, or single-player experience, excuse me, is always bombastic. Reject. Alright, nice name for him. It's all booyah now. Here we go. 100 seconds to get eggs. Come on, man. We really need the time for that. I can see what we need to do. Pop the eggs. Oh, this is so good. This is such a good song. Deep Cut never fails to impress. I'm just doing a criminal sin to be talking over a Splatoon song, but I can't help it, man. Kind of what I have to do. Hit him, Fry. Drill attack, go! That's one hen down. That's close enough. You're the three-headed dragon? We might as well be, yeah. I can make this, right? Yeah, let's go. Double jump into speed gear. That's really good. All right, let's do this. Round 2. Hit me with those enemies and power eggs. Give me all the power eggs. Keep it up. Almost there. Hit it. I love how it's using both the shark and the moray eels for the charge, and then you got big man's energy to seal the deal. Let's do it. One more head left. I felt that one. Well, I misread it, but I did feel that one in my soul. Alright, come on over here. I'm gonna need a little assistance. I'm not climbing that wall on my own. They're still hitting me from the sky. Alright, fall. Jump. I have to just go. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen, but that's fine, because I'll just respawn back to the last platform, probably. I couldn't really avoid all that danger. Oh, the last platform is our ship. Yeah, this is the test range. You're right on that one, big man. And also the trifecta. They're not gonna be easy to pop though. They have a lot of health. Oh great, it's this dude. This is not gonna be an easy guy to fight. I just noticed he has splat bombs on his arms. That's one of the weapons he can use. Great. Bombs. Why do you have bombs, we don't? A little bit more. Now. Oh my gosh, I couldn't even see what was going on at one point. I didn't even know I was in danger. We need those eggs. 30 seconds left. We have to hurry, otherwise I don't know what happens here. But we probably get destroyed. There's two of them! I didn't realize there's two strong arms! Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. We can't fight two of these things. We can barely fight one. I gotta prioritize here. We're gonna have to really push it, but I don't think we're getting it on this attempt. Because we are barely behind. Wait. No, we got it. Let's go. We just barely crossed the threshold at the 5-second mark. Oh, that was so close to failing. That's head number 3. Now, excuse me, I'm gonna get that jet squelcher. He's mad. What's left? Another round. This time we gotta hit his chest. He's building up energy, which means if that energy is full, you know he's gonna hit us with a laser. There's no enemies coming out. That's not good. So what are we gonna do? Oh, I see. If we can't do anything from here, we take the fight right to the enemy itself. That's the rest of the ship. Did we use the crane? Yeah, go to the top floor. We're using the crane. Hit it. We do what we do best. Drill, baby, drill. Right into the core. Smash at the bits. You need 8 power X for that. See that? That's the power of Deep Fam. My condolences. Unfortunately, it's one of those classic, if I'm going down, I'm taking it with me moments, because we're stuck to his back. And also, it doesn't seem like he's done yet. In fact, he has his own drill. Great. I think we showed this creature a little too much of our power. Now he wants to mimic it. What's going on? We kind of screwed up. Again. That's what made the tornado that made us crash. Oh man, we're doomed! I got an idea. Let's hit it from above. Get your wiggly butts out here. Come on, eels. Oh yeah, we're doing that. Yep, this is how Splatoon 3 ends. The eels form a ladder. Master Mega gets us the rest of the way. And he evolved. He has wings. Go, my flying shark. Send us to heaven so we can drill. Is this really the plan? You know it. We're going bit to bit. Well, that's the best we got. We'll just have to give it a spin. Let's do this. This is not a drill. Except this thing we're on is actually a drill. I get the pun. Oh, it's saving, which means we're actually gonna do this. It's not a cutscene. Rotate the stick. Oh, I played that Mario Party minigame. It's pretty forgiving now. I'm barely moving the stick, and it's fine. Like, I'm just doing standard rotations here. Let's keep on rotating. Drill away. Give us those power eggs. Infuse us with the power of the Salmonites. And give us a air horn to boot, because that's big man for you. Keep it going. We're getting even more power eggs. We're overpowering this creature's tornado with our own. And that should do it. Crack them open. Our drill is better. Eat this. Surprise, shining, hidden, sleek, anarchy, cape. I couldn't even read all that. That is a mouthful anime name. I agree with Big Man with that sentence. What? Can you repeat that? Hit him with the ultimate. And the lands are saved yet again. From a random dude that just showed up one day. Except this time, it wasn't a guy who just walked into town and got dragged into the sewer system like normal. It's a mechanic that washed ashore to a distant island with 3 idols. It's a similar vibe to just some random guys showing up in town and then just pulling into the single-player campaigns. It's very similar. But that was it. That was how the main story of Splatoon Raiders ends. That's a very strong ending. Like, it gives me similar vibes to how the last game ended, Splatoon 3 in particular. It was just a magical end, and it's always bombastic. I said this going into the stream tonight. Splatoon games always end strong. Ever since the first game, I always felt they really amped up the action with all the story in the final fight and the music. And it's gotten even better with Splatoon 3, because I really do feel like starting with the 3rd entry in this franchise, they really were able to up the budget, because Splatoon 1 was a game they just kind of took a risk on with the Wii U, and while it sold well, it was on the Wii U, so it didn't really have the best of sales. It was the best selling for the console, but it's still the Wii U, so, you know, take that as you can. Then you get to Splatoon 2, and still didn't have the biggest budget yet, I would say, for the Splatoon games. They're still kind of taking a risk on the franchise. But by that point, Splatoon has been now a mainstay series for Nintendo. It's one of the most popular franchises. The games sell millions of units. They're very, very active with their online scene. So come Splatoon 3's release for 22, and you can see that with the success of Splatoon 2 especially, they finally had like a bigger budget to give to the Splatoon single-player stuff. Because starting with that game, the cutscenes got a lot more expressive. And I really do feel like the ending especially shows that, because there's just so much going on, and it's just a giant set-piece end. And that's pretty much what this game did. It's the same idea. The set pieces for the ending here was just bombastic in a very similar way that Splatoon 3 is. But just the whole adventure in general, I feel, has just kind of been that sentiment. Like, the whole game really just feels like this is Splatoon at its best. The franchise took a risk on the Wii U, tried it again on the Switch when it first released, and got successful. So at that point, Splatoon has been a mainstay. But the single-player campaigns have never really been the most noteworthy thing until, I would say, O.C.A expansion. And that was DLC for Splatoon 2. When you give this team the time to work specifically on just single-player stuff, the Splatoon team can cook. And their meals are scrumptious. Because O.C.A expansion is fantastic, one of the best single-player experiences that I've played in this whole franchise. And Side Order has a very similar feel too, as yet again, single-player focused. So the team can put a lot more effort into making those levels just a lot more replayable, but also more jam-packed with things to do. And I would say Splatoon 3's main single-player with Ultima has that same feel too. But this here is a whole other level. When I'm mentioning all those other campaigns of Splatoon, this game kind of feels like it can't even compare in some areas, because it just feels like a proper adventure. Splatoon 1, 2, and even 3's main single-player campaigns, they are essentially glorified tutorials to get you into playing the game in general, so you can play on multiplayer stuff. Then the DLC is where it's really at when it comes to when the team can really start putting more stuff in for the single-player stuff and really get to spread their wings. Because this was single-player focused start, I think they nailed it. Like, this is the most fun I've had with Splatoon, single-player-wise, since O.C.A expansion 2018. This has been a fantastic journey. And it's not technically over, because I do know there'll be more after this. Because post-game. And what does that mean? Well, I guess we'll find out. Because I see already in the center where the golden power egg was, there's now this new glowing platform thing that just appears out of nowhere. So that's new. And starting the game, here's our clear. So I guess if I close my console out, this would just have to play anyways. That's kind of funny. Move Whiplash. What do we get from beating the final boss? A level 5 splatter shot. Wow, what a reward. The Primo plastic bottle splatter shot. Yeah, I can see what's primo about it. It's the best weapon we found so far. And so we defeated the Salmon Arch and returned to Splatsville, where we all lived happily ever after. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Remind me why we're still in the Spiral Hairlight Islands. Well, everything seemed pretty wrapped up here, so we were just about ready to leave. But are we really done? Like, why did we come to Spiral Island to begin with? For a raid? For sweet loot! Exactly. The hidden goal was just a power egg, so the legendary loot is still out there taunting us. So when the bot's radar picked up a new treasure ping, obviously we had to turn back. Did we though? I feel like the loot we already found would fetch plenty of money. You think way too small. Surely not satisfied with such a piddling haul, right, mechanic? Ah, the classic silent treatment, huh? I knew you'd side with us. I didn't side with anybody. Not out loud, per se, but the eyes say it all. Be real, big man. You don't want to turn your back on adventure either, am I right? Well, then let's take it from the top. The treasure calls us. Ooh. More areas are open. Oh, what are these? Looks like the pings are coming from 3 small remote islands. I'm excited to see what we'll find. Special relics lie within the 3 hidden ruins. These ruins are crawling with powerful Sammonites. Make sure you're fully prepared for taking one on. How powerful are we talking about? Because they're already telling me I can do the spicy stuff, or apparently super spicy versions of dungeons have now appeared as well. Some chests in super spicy dungeons may contain special old compasses. Oh, great. More collectibles, which means more levels. Overcome the challenges to collect all the relics in these hidden ruins, and maybe something will happen. It's luck finding out. Level 46. Ooh, yeah, these are going to be powerful. Let me go back into this area, because I wanted to see. This. Remember it. So I guess when it says remember, it's just putting me in to where we were before. Yeah, this is just the same final boss. So, unfortunately, I can't really see what's down here right now. Probably once I do these special relic things, and they'll probably let me see. Can't do anything there, but apparently I can do some hideout upgrades finally. So we got part upgrading, which that is probably going to be helpful. Because I think I can upgrade things from like, what, say 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and so on. And weapon power swapping, that sounds pretty big. We got a lot of shards. I definitely want to do the weapon swapping first. That seems to be maybe a little more important. Way to go, mechanic. You even figured out how to overhaul weapons. Overhauling? It's just swapping weapon powers or boosting some stats. That's tuning at best. Call it whatever you want. Point is, it lets you rebuild awesome weapons with any weapon powers you want. And for that, we'll make sure you have whatever you need. Just let us know. So, what do you need? What do you got? Ooh, I hope that's everything. I didn't think we end up having to scour the Spirelight Islands 3 times for materials. If only there was a local hardware store. Alright, mechanic. Now we go find the rarest weapons out there so we can turn them into ultimate gear. I can do the other one too. Let's do part upgrading. That's perfect. That's just enough crystals between the two. Now you plan to upgrade gadget parts? It's never a dull moment with you, I see. If you can make gadgets even better than before, they'll go from strong to unbeatable. You can even lower the slot cost? That'll let you try out new part combos. You made it this far with your own 2 hands. Let's see how much further they'll take you. Oh, if you need more hands, I got 10 idle ones. Fry, you got 2. We're not counting the eels in this argument. They're not hands, they're eels. Listen up, it's going down. The 3rd workbench is all done now. We really put some work into the gadget workshop. I bet the mechanic can make just about anything at this point. We set up pretty well here, I say. I'll see you later, mechanic. And I guess that's it for ship facilities, unless there's anything else you unlock later. And I think we're done. Everything else seems to be maxed out. So let's see about the upgrade parts. I know that sparkle in your eye. Same for every other idol that tried to pull me into a single-player campaign. Upgraded parts might take fewer slots or increase the damage to the gadget you attach them to. All you need is the stuff, Sammonite Drop, and Spirelight Shards. Let's not do that yet. I want the other text out of the way. Swapping weapon powers. You can use the weapon power chunks to get different weapon power or pump up the one you got. Those weapon power chunks come from scrapping weapons with weapon powers. So now there's a second reason I want to scrap weapons. It's not just going to be for the crystal. Now your weapon has room to mess with its weapon powers. Only the 5-star ones? Oh, well, it's a good thing we found some of those now. because apparently these are the only ones we can mess with. So, let's see. Let's say we upgrade. So that's already as powerful as it can get. Oh, with this one, we would need speed up, which is 50, and Spiralite Charge, which is 30k. So I'm seeing the idea here. If you played the actual multiplayer stuff of Splatoon at this stage, it's more comparable to Splatoon 2 and 3 with the chunk system, because Splatoon 1 was basically a gacha. You would constantly roll the gear out to get new abilities, but that's not the case here. This here is like Splatoon 2 and 3, where you can like replace the chunks, and especially with Splatoon 3, where you can actually just apply more chunks on top of a weapon to make it more powerful. Like, this is just the chunk system from the multiplayer Splatoon modes. So I can power these up if I wanted to, but it is expensive to do that, or I can just flat out swap it. So say I want the Ignite ability here on the Splatana, well then I would have to, one, have the shards to spend, but then also I need Ignite from other weapons when I scrap them. Which now means if I go to scrap a weapon, let's scrap a weapon with one of these perks. So I'm not going to use this brush, so let's scrap this. I get one of those perks back. And also I got the crystal. So that's good to know. Now for the upgrading parts. This is just the standard thing, is like building things. So just taking what we got now and just applying it to our current abilities. So we'll just need to worry about resources for that. I'm not as worried about the development part thing. We didn't get any... No, we did get scrolls for that. Why didn't the game tell me? That's weird. So we got the Salmon Arch and 2 other things, but I also see on the Anarchy symbol up there for Deep Cut, there's also new entries there, but there's 4. So I guess when I upgrade all 3 of my companions to the max level, I'll get 1 extra scroll, if I had to bet. And then there's 1 more here I haven't found, which is probably in this postgame. Either way, let's read this. Salmon Arch. This ruler wields great power over all of Spiralite Islands. During festivals, Salmonites typically parade throughout the realm before opening the gate that leads to their liege, and then offering Spiralite in tribute to the Golden Power Egg. A name erased. There once was a family with a free thinker who loved machinery. It's said that nonconformists went far away without permission and learned dangerous building techniques. They were exiled because of this, and during the fallout, they disappeared without a trace. That could have been the original mechanic that was on this island that left all these notes for us. Finally, what's left behind? This shows the ancestors of Shiver, Fry, and Big Man, because you can tell the other 2, they're just kind of like, who knows, Inklings, Noctilings, but the Manta in the middle looks like a female Big Man. So you can tell that that could be his descendant. Which I wasn't expecting to see that. So this bundle of papers was left behind in an underground storage area. The letter contains the writer's sentiments about friends and family back home, as well as regrets about not passing unique skills to the next generation. Perhaps this included photos brought to mind... perhaps this included photo brought to mind better days with loved ones. I just wasn't expecting essentially female Big Man. It is literally just Big Man. It's just Big Man with a little bit of lipstick and some jewelry and a hat. Like, they didn't even try to make the Manta look any different than the Big Man design. It's just so hilarious. Oh, now I won't be able to unsee it. No, I want to leave this area. I wish there was a faster way of leaving besides just going up to the exit. I mean, I could have, I guess, done the menu. So, let's see. It should be the treasure islands here. The crystals. The dens. Buried ruins. Not all of them, because obviously the new ones won't have extra raids like Spicy and Super Spicy. And also, finally, the bosses, they all have spicy and super spicy raids. And the super spicy, look at the level jump. This one in particular was our first major boss, level 12 originally. Then the spicy raid is 27. They do the super spicy raid, they recommend level 60. That's a giant jump. You're supposed to do the spicy raids alongside of the main campaign stuff, so if you needed to level up, you go back to a previous level, play the spicy variant of it, and then from there, then you're ready to go for some of the late game stuff. You're supposed to mix and match this stuff. I can tell I definitely didn't do that, because I only played one of these, and I was back in one of our first levels. And the reason being is because I didn't really see a point. Outside of unlocking some extra material, sure. These were just higher difficulty versions of levels we already played. So there wasn't much of a difference between playing a normal version of Spicy or even now a super spicy version outside of the difficulty alone. So that's why I didn't really find any merit to go back and do really any of these outside of our first one. But now I'm going to have to. We got a new hairstyle? Ooh, okay. I was expecting the outfit, sure, but not a hairstyle. We got this one, construct weapon power swapping and part development. And the other one we got is this one, which is very basic, but it also kind of goes along with like the first outfit we got in a way, just greasier. In fact, it's almost similar to this one too, like the power mechanic one. But let's probably just leave what we got. What about the hair though? This is the hairstyle. Oh, you actually get to use the mop head look. That was something we only got teased about when we were picking our character, but now you can just use it outright. Okay, that's neat. Can't use anything for those. Use anything for these. Okay, so my my gears are all kind of the same. Now I should probably go back to Tactic Tank because I want to get this maxed next. So I'll just work on getting this maxed. I want to try our new gun, the Primo Plastic Bottle Splatter Shot. This has 3 different perks to it, so it's definitely going to be a powerhouse. And I'm glad that the Splatano he had dropped, that had the freeze ability. So that's cool. Quite literally. But I'm not going to be using it right now. I'm going to tackle a super spicy raid. This recommends level 44. I'm level 38, so this is not going to be easy. Oh boy. And wait. Survival is difficulty. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. They up your difficulty too. It goes from whatever you set, so Taurus or Raider, and it just bumps you straight to Survivalist. I didn't mean to actually do that. Oops. It's fine, because I was going to change the level back anyways. I don't want to be playing on Taurus. I just wanted to see how that would work. Just going in. This is automatically setting a level higher anyways, so it does not matter. I'm going to fix it anyways, because that's going to bother me. Because I'm going to go play another mission and be like, why is this super easy all of a sudden? Because I'm used to playing on normal, and I put it to easy. I'll just be wondering what happened. Alright, let's go ahead and jump in. Let's try our first super spicy mission. When you pause the game, it tells you your level, but it's not telling me it's super spicy. Yeah, that's about right. The first enemy did half my health. I keep on hitting A for the turn because I'm so used to that with the speed gear. Jeez, that's gonna be an omen. I gotta play the spicy raids then. I'm at a point now I'm actually able to play this game without going live, so that's great. I'm definitely gonna want to focus on playing some of this so I can get my level up in between my streams now. But tonight is a bonus stream for this, just so I can finish the campaign, and we accomplished that goal. So now when I'm streaming this game, it's probably not gonna be every single day, every week kind of thing, like it was this past week here in general. I will say, I was kind of taking advantage of, like, the situation at hand here, because I really want to play Raiders. I've been really enjoying my time, and I wanted to see this game through myself, especially given how trying to dodge spoilers has been really hard. But now I don't have to worry about it. But, also, because of just how well these streams have been performing, I wanted to keep the momentum going, so I'm introducing the people who've been finding these streams through the recommendation on YouTube. So again, I just want to thank everyone who's been watching the past week here of Splatoon Raiders streams. I hope everyone has been enjoying the Raiders content. It's been a lot of fun to play the game, and I'm very thankful to see how many people have been popping into the stream just to check it out. Hopefully you've been enjoying your stay. I don't really plug my channel, really, because I just don't really find the need to do that much of a plug. I just don't like the idea of, like, subscribe. I'll make a video, I think. I'm not one for that kind of meme. But if you enjoy what you're watching, yeah, do consider giving the channel a follow here, subscribe to it. Because I've done more than just Splatoon Raiders, obviously. We played Splatoon 3 a lot over the years on this channel. I mean, I have a whole smorgasbord of Splatoon 3 challenges. We got some streams of, like, the Splatfest big runs and such. So, there's a lot. It really does help, though, when I'm doing like a super spicy raid, in the same way as a spicy raid, too. I don't have to get any of the collectibles. I don't need to worry about sunken scrolls. I don't have to worry about getting the compasses, because all that you do on your first run, honestly, I'm going to recommend just get those when you're playing the level normally. Don't do it on the spicy or super spicy difficulties, because that's just going to make your life worse. Unless you miss them on a first run and you just don't want to, go back through the level at that point without clearing it out for, like, proper rewards, because that's what happens when you do one of these spicy raids. Sure, maybe then try and up your ante on that one, and then try to find the stuff while you're playing the level in the hard mode, and then harder mode. But just get them on first pass. That's the recommended thing. Take your time to explore these levels, and get the stuff when you're first here, not during a spicy or super spicy raid. My muscle memory really does throw me off for trying to use one of those bounce pads because of the double jump. Because I press the button in mid-air to get ready to hold the button so I can bounce off a bounce pad. And because of the double jump, that doesn't really work. This is bad. And it's good. And there we go. Super spicy raid complete. Keep in mind, I'm like, what is this? 8 levels under? Something like that, 6 or 8. I don't even remember what this one was. That's why I'm kind of blanking on the level. But I made it through. The worst part about the levels in particular is getting overwhelmed, so just take your time on these. That's kind of what I can recommend. Oh, I got the thing for the not zipcast. Neat. I'm gonna keep on calling it that because I'm just used to it being essentially zipcast. That's what it is. I want to see, like, what's the hardest mission we have available right now? Is it level 80? That's what it's looking like to me. Everything is set to level 80, and that's a lot of the boss fights as well, of course. But it's also those, like, new dungeons that opened up, right? Wait, no, these are only, like, level 42, 44, and 46. They're really not that bad. If I do a handful of some of these spicy and super spicy raids, then that'll probably be enough for me to do these hidden ruins. And then unlock whatever's past this. Now, is that enough for whatever's past the hidden ruins? Good question. I don't know. Because I might still be under level for that. So, at this point, I'm better off still going back to levels and just kind of doing the hard stuff, I guess. I did one of these levels as well on Spicy, but look at the jump. It just goes straight to 80. Ah, you know what? Why not? Right into the deep end. This is like trying to teach a kid how to swim, but the kid in question is like 2 years old. They're not gonna learn. In fact, you probably just sent them to drown. That's exactly what's gonna happen here. Don't expect us to actually succeed. I just need to see, can we even do this? The answer is no, but we'll get some level out of it, so it's not gonna be a waste of time, at least. It's just war of attrition. It's just the first enemy. And I'm barely doing anything. Like, this is chump change damage. He just doesn't care. And keep in mind, this is a level 5 weapon with 3 perks on it. The perks, per se, aren't really damage ones. Oh, we got a friend. But yeah, we got a weapon with a lot of power. And this is really not making much of a difference. We are barely doing any damage to this big boss. And I think one thing is going to put me in the danger, no matter what the hit is. No, that didn't put me in danger. That's insane. This is so stupid. I'm just doing nothing. I might as well be a gentle breeze in the direction of these salmon. Alright, now the real task. The horde. Oh, sweet mother of God. I can't even knock down a standard set of pots on a stinger. Oh, there's the danger. I'm going this way. That looks dangerous. Are we done? Nope, they have to go back in their home. So that's a problem, because they got their health back. I've gotten no eggs from all this. This is actually insane. I'm wondering what the weapon strengths are here. Because, yeah, they're like level 1, 2, 3, stuff like that. We're not finding rare weapons per se. But how strong are they going to be? Can I check? They don't tell you yet. Because if those are like level 70 weapons, and I'm obviously not that yet, then at least attempting these missions can actually give you a decent payout. This, oh my god, what is this? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna live, I'm dead, yep, there's no way. This is insane. I just literally walked into a lion's den. Oh my god, it's just so much. If anyone asks why this game is a Switch 2 exclusive, please show them this. Show them a level 80 raid. I think they'll understand. The second they see all these salmon, I think anyone can understand. The Switch one is screaming right now, just even attempting to think about this on a performance level. Oh my god, the stinger got me somehow. I thought I was gonna get hit by something else. Last try. Yeah, we're not living. I'm just gonna spoil that one right now. If we do, it'll be a miracle. I can't even shoot back the rain cloud. That still has too much health. Oh dear god. Just get the egg. Just get the egg. Oh, what? 2 shockwaves. That's all it took. Wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised that was a massive failure because we are over 40 levels under what that recommends. So we are nowhere near ready for that super spicy raid. Survivalist missions, you should probably wait on. Level 46, so I'm at least getting somewhat rewarded for that torture fest. Because right now, the strongest weapon I have is 40. So that's nice. I just kind of brute force my way into better blasters for the time being. Oh my gosh, dude. Now I already know what to expect here, and they're all level 80. Like a spicy version isn't that bad to do one of these crystal missions. But after seeing that level 80 gauntlet, yeah, no, we are not doing one of those anytime soon. Even the dens are going to be significantly harder. Not by its extreme margin like we just saw, but still, they're pretty up there. Keep in mind, these also have compasses. So let's say go back into this mission in particular. And let's just do it on spicy. Or super spicy, excuse me. That way we can get a compass. I want to see what the compass leads to. Now, I don't know how well we're going to be able to make it through this mission, because we're still under-leveled. Yes, I have a stronger gun, but that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme. How am I still alive after that? I gotta pop it. Like, no enemies out. How am I gonna get eggs if they're not, you know, here? I need things to kill for eggs. Thank you. By the buzzer, too. But that's not giving me much confidence with the last set of floors. Because this is not looking good. Oh, especially when they just throw me a boss like this. Oh, I just barely missed that jump. Danger yet again. Please give me this, because that's a level 5. Enhanced knockback. It's not really helpful right now. Almost there. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time at this rate. Wait a minute. Power's full. We're good. All right, so now I just gotta deal with a giant scrapper, which that's not gonna be easy. I'm gonna have to combo it like I've been doing with the other ones. I need the special. I'm gonna farm special. Oh, I knew it! I'm literally on the last sliver of my health bar refilling. It was that close. Alright, get these power eggs now. Special pop. I'm doing like no damage here. That's nothing. I'm not winning this raid. It's impossible. I don't have the time. I need a different weapon, or I'm gonna need more levels, obviously. I got 1 level out of this, so at least there was that. But I'm at a point now where I'm definitely gonna have to start grinding out the other raids, because level 80, that is extreme, dude. How long is it even gonna take to level up to that point? Because that is not gonna be easy. Oh man, I'm gonna be here for a while. Wait a minute. Really? I already leveled up Fry again? I'm actually shocked. Guess what? I'm proud to report I've taken my Mori Storm Showstopper to 9 cosmic levels of power. I don't know if anyone else uses it, but even if they did, I'd be the strongest one by far. So there! The cosmic strength version of Mori Storm isn't what you're used to seeing, you know. With enough force to leave Salmonites speechless, I'll ink a wide swath with bang after boom. Nothing can stand up to its ultimate strength, especially not when it leaves Salmonites squishy. There we go. We leveled Fry up to a new attack, I guess. So increases the damage and area of effect. In addition to fermenting, any Salmonites are caught in it. Good. That fermented damage we've seen does a lot. Let's be real, mechanic. I mostly crib the good parts from watching you fight. You're a big part of why I master my showstopper. So props to you. But I didn't come here to master my showstopper. I came here to raid. On to the next treasure. So what exactly does that do now? Let's see. Let her rip. That's doing at least 10,000 damage on every hit. That's pretty good. And is that all you can do on levels? Like, I don't know if you can go any higher than this. I think that's it. So now I gotta do the same for Shiver and Big Man. They both have the same thing. This has been my favorite special. That's why that was the first one I leveled. Now I'm gonna do Big Man next, because Big Man is my second favorite. It depends on the situation, because I think Fry has the best special of the three, because hers just does the most to most of the salmon type in the game. Big Man is really good on overall damage power, so his is really good, but some of the specific salmon don't work. Like with steelheads, you can't really use the special on those. Same for like flyfish. So like any aerial enemy or things with shields, Big Man's not that great for. And because Shiver is just a reef slider, that's objectively the worst of the three, which is unfortunate, but I'm not too surprised about that. Like her special is just hard to use. Alright, let's read that scroll we just got from Mastering Fry special here. Splatland's Pink Fish Battle Scroll of the Inaga. Large number of pink fish suddenly advanced on the Splatland shore. As the first to notice, the Inaga clan engaged them, aided by many moray eels, who worked themselves into a frenzy as a show of strength. And I guess that explains really just why this clan in particular is known for their eel training based on the image we see. And I guess their role and everything. Just a little more lore. But we got a level. You know what that means. It's time to give me more things. In this case, I'll do more gadget damage. Probably one more of those, and then we'll hit the limit release, because I'm not going to do weapon damage. I think I'll just do actual damage from gadgets. I almost want to attempt that raid again, but the problem is I can't do it by myself. I'm going to need help. And I don't really want to do that, but I want to see what these new compasses are. I'm going to actually do it. I'm going to call for help. That's the point of the help system. When you're struggling, you call for help so that you can at least make your way through it. And yeah, that's about right. That's about right. They're both coming in higher level. And also, they got their specials maxed out. I'm just trying to unlock this. I'm the weak link, and they're like, oh no. I know what I'm doing at least, so that's gonna help. Yeah, this is already way better than before, because look at how much damage my teammates are doing. They're doing much better compared to me, because I'm kind of like a wet noodle by comparison. Even though damage is scaling here, I'm still not that strong by comparison. I'm just doing what I can to kind of help get the material and weaken the enemies. Man, we're really just chewing through everything here. Shout out to my teammates, because they are really putting in the work. I am just the guy that's here. They've almost killed the boss. I'm just over here farming eggs so I can kind of help, and even then, I never got a chance. I was just waiting to use my special. That was my only way I could do anything. Because I know I'm doing no damage to that steelhead. That's just not happening. Or the car. I'm not doing any damage to car. I'm going to fall back to my Old Faithful name because I'm just blanking right now. There's a compass. Now we'll actually see what these new levels are from Super Spicy Raids. Also got victory cooldown and duration up. Oh, for the finger gun. Alright, that's just a standard compass. That's good. Oh, found it. Like right here. Full course power feast. And it gives me 3 different power chips to use, or like gadgets, whatever you want to call them. Splatchet, spin wheel, and meteor mitt. It's a time limit. One more left. And that's it. That wasn't that bad. Just don't really focus on the enemies, because you can't do anything to them, really. Yeah, you can kill them, but they come right back. So just get them out of the way at most. And then from there, just pop the balloons. Simple as that. That gives you 3 skill points. So needless to say, you're going to want those super spicy raids for the compasses alone. That's enough to not only level up 1 more of my weapon or gadget damage slots, but also that's enough to get me the limiter. The final limiter has been reached. So that means I can max out my upgrades now, and I got 5 relic power slots in total. So now with that, I can just max everything out. And the first things first, get gadgets done. That is a priority here, because they are going to take forever. Where's the next compass? Please tell me it's in an area I can actually go to. No. No, it is not. Because everything else is just material. This is the next one. It's level 57. If I can't do a level 47 version of one of these ruins, there is no way I'm doing a 57. That is just not happening. What's the max level in this game anyways? Because I thought it was 50. Because everyone I've been pairing with, at most, has been level 50. So that kind of raises the question of, if these are supposed to be high dangers of like 80s, and you can only go level 50, then how much damage are going to be starting to do at that level? Because that's kind of the takeaway here. All right, let's develop gadgets now, because I have the material. I got to start unlocking more things. I was definitely wanting to get the shellacker, because that was a really powerful gun. And now we get to see what the final thing is for the power gadget at some point, right? Just not now. I could do this gadget, because jump bombs seem pretty useful. The propeller fan is kind of hit or miss. I guess it's going to depend on the level. Well, this seems good to get you out of pinch no matter what. I'm just wanting at least the basic mobility. And then I need shards for this, which I can get. I need another 3,000. Can I scrap enough weapons to actually get that? Say, like, clear this whole page. Yes, I got enough. So scrap all that. I'll get the perks. And then let's go back to develop, and then I can get the torque screw. And then that's all the stuff I can get for now. I don't know if I can get any more gadgets, but that's all that's available on the menu. So that's done. In terms of what I have left, I still need more on the super tactic tank for that to level. In Horde, I get something for getting all those gadgets. That is actually it. Okay, you made everything there is to make. Even the original blueprint, author would be impressed. Interesting. So there's only 5 per type. I thought it'd be 6 based on how that menu was set up. But no, that's it. So we got all the gadgets now in the game. That's 100% on one thing. Impressive. In terms of what else should we do, it's gonna have to just be normal raids because I legitimately can't do the harder ones. I mean, I can kind of do some of the harder ones. Like I can do like this one, for example. But not any of the higher levels. That's just gonna murder me. I want to know how you do super spicies at one point then, because my teammates were annihilating the 47, so it's definitely just based on your gadgets and weapon damage at that point, if anything else. I feel like I want to attempt one of the hidden ruins, but not yet. I want to get more level and more gun before I do any of those. So I guess really at this point, the rest of tonight's stream is really just going to be me going through levels and just doing some of the spicy raids at this point. So this whole island's cleared out except the super spicy. I can do this island and I can get this, which is a level 18, so I can just plow through it. But yeah, now I'm excited just to play this game on my own time, not just have to worry about streaming it all the time if I want to play it, which has been the only real downside of streaming a first playthrough. That's why I don't do this all too often for new releases anymore, because I just want to play at my own pace. Honestly, now I've noticed I've been relegating a lot of the first playthrough streams we've done over the years to actually just playing mods and ROM hacks. We did a lot as of late with like the Banjo-Kazooie Jiggy's the Time thing, Mario clips from Mario Sunshine. So it makes more sense kind of like going forward for that kind of stuff to be first playthroughs more than anything else, but as I've been saying, that doesn't exclude some new releases for getting that treatment, and this game is the pinnacle example of that. I have a feeling I'll probably end up doing something like this again later in the year when the Ocarina of Time remake drops, because I want to see that game, I want to see what they changed in it, and the new content if they add anything new. We know it's going to be in 2026. In fact, I believe Miyamoto had to reconfirm, yes, it's coming out this year, because they only announced it in June, and literally that. They haven't shown us anything since the announcement, so people are getting skeptical, which is fair. I still think they announced the Ocarina remake because of all the leaks and rumors about it, because it does kind of feel like it was something that was announced due to specifically all the issues that the leaks were causing for Nintendo. They had no secrets anymore. So I kind of feel like that was the whole reason why we got news about it to begin with. So I expect maybe something in September, if not October at the latest, for that game. Some kind of direct, a new trailer, something. I won't be surprised if we get it by around like September, October time. But I'm fine waiting. It's a game I played to death, so I don't really need to know anything else to know I'm gonna buy it, because Ocarina of Time's legit one of my favorite games of all time. And I'll definitely be there to see what they change for the remake on Switch 2. I'm just looking forward to seeing how it's going to be handled compared to last time it was a quote-unquote remade. Because the 3DS version is like half a remake and half like a remaster, really, if anything else. Because it didn't add anything new outside of the hint system that was introduced for like Skyward Sword later on in the year. Wait, was that like a low frame rate? Yeah, it's a low frame rate enemy, so you get too far away, they do the same low frame rate thing they do in Splatoon 3. I didn't know that, because this is the first time I've been far enough away from one of the Salmonites to see the low frame rate thing. That's done on purpose, because the game would obviously just lag out if things were loaded on screen at all times in their full frame rates. So, if it's a far enough away object, they can take away some of the animations from the salmon. It's not that big of a deal. It looks a little funny, because it's just all of a sudden like this weird choppy enemy, but it's not super jarring or anything. Yeah, to kind of go back on the talk, like, of, like, the first playthrough stuff. I've enjoyed streaming this. It's been a lot of fun, as I mentioned during the credits. This has been the most fun I've had with a Splatoon single-player campaign since 2018 with O.C.A expansion, because I still hold O.C.A expansion in very high regards. That's still my favorite campaign of the 3 Splatoon games right now. But now with this one, kind of hard to say. This might actually top O.C.A expansion for me. It's a little too soon to say. I don't want to commit to that opinion yet, because this is still relatively new. I mean, it's only been out now for like, what, 2 weeks? So, I don't want to jump to conclusions just yet, because, again, it's still new. I'm still playing around with the new mechanics this game has, the gadget system, like the gears and all that. So, it's still something I need to have more time in to definitively say, but this is definitely, at least so far, second favorite campaign, if not my favorite one. It's just that good. Splatoon 1, 2, and 3's single players, as I mentioned before, were never the focus. The multiplayer was always the focus. The DLC is where it's shining, but I didn't really feel like I clicked as much with the side order DLC in Splatoon 3. It's just the structure of it. It felt like it got old a little too fast. Within, like, the first hour or two, you've pretty much seen the entire gameplay loop. So, that was kind of the issue I had with it. It just didn't have the same kind of impact to me as O.C.A expansion did. So, as much as I like the side order, that's one of my weaker single-player experiences with Splatoon, just because it was a little too repetitive. It was fun, but not the thing I would recommend people to start with. I would recommend people to start with either O.C.A expansion or just Splatoon 3's main single player, like the alternate stuff. I recommend that before side order. Alright, we're done with this mission. Cool. But, yeah, no, like I said, this is a very high up there ranking for me for single-player stuff in Splatoon. It's fantastic. If you're not a fan of Splatoon, I don't know if this is going to sell you on the franchise yet still. It's very different, so I can definitely think this would be a good starting point. I've seen non-Splatoon people actually pick this game up and enjoy it, so that's why I'm a little more hesitant to say, would this be a good starting spot? Because it kind of actually is. But it's also nothing like the other games, since you don't have traditional multiplayer. No turf war, as much to the dismay as, like, what, the Guardians review, I believe it was, where they just gave this game a 4 out of 10, because it doesn't have turf war of all things. Really? That review is a meme for a bunch of different reasons, and that's one of them. But besides the point, this is definitely one of the games I would say, if you're not a fan of the series, it might actually convert you, but it's very different, so it's kind of hard to say. I don't know. It's just it's a weird one, because it's like recommending something like Mario 64 to someone who's never played a 3D Mario before, and they fell in love like Mario Wonder, for example. It's like, well, technically, this game is not the same. It's similar, but it has like a different gameplay loop and everything. So that's kind of where I'd look at it. It's still a fantastic game, and it's still going to be beginner friendly, but it's also a different beast. Is that it? Is that like all the things I need? Because that was a lot. Yeah, might as well, Ben. 'Cause I'm done. I still think the best jumping on point for this franchise, in my personal experience, is Splatoon 3. If you want a good single player, I'll recommend Raiders more than anything else. But if you want a game that you can do more than just single player stuff, like have a good quality single player with a pretty good DLC, because as much as I put down Side Order, it's still really good. It's just not going to be everyone's cup of tea. That's really it. But either way, it's still a really good package, and the multiplayer in Splatoon 3 is the best of the franchise, in my opinion. So it's easy to recommend that game as someone's first in the franchise. This is like recommending Borderlands more than anything else to people, since it's kind of that kind of game anyways. It's a gameplay loop very similar to Borderlands. You replay certain sections a lot, and you're trying to find loot. That's a very similar gameplay loop that Borderlands has. And honestly, this is kind of doing it better than what Borderlands did, because the recent games really didn't change much from the 2012 time period. It feels like it's still stuck in. While this kind of game definitely feels like it's advanced. You can have some of the similarities to the other Splatoon games with new mechanics. It didn't just keep itself stuck in like Splatoon 3's limitations. Raiders is trying new stuff. Like the whole gear system is a very interesting take on powers for the single player stuff. I think this is the better way of how like Side Order was handling some of like the perks you get in between runs. This is the same idea, but more customizable to your playstyle that you can just keep. Side Order being a roguelike, you never got to keep a lot of those perks, since every run you get something different. But yeah, now I kind of feel like I'm in like philosophical mode. I still want to play the game a little bit more. That's why I'm still going for the stream. Because at this point, I'm pretty much done with story stuff until I do these extra relic missions. And I'm going to hold off on those for a bit so I can get more leveling and more guns and such. Because I'm definitely going to need it if these super spicy raids are anything to go by. Post-game is definitely a whole different beast compared to what we were playing so far. Because the super spicy stuff does not mess around. And I do know, like I said, the one thing that is a little spoiled to me, which honestly I'm not really minding that it was spoiled to me. I do know that there's an endless mode in this game of some kind. So that like gauntlet we went through in the very end of the game to get to the giant power egg. I believe that section they actually retool in this post game to make into an endless runner. So just keep on going through different sub-levels. And that I know is going to probably be the hardest challenge in this game by far. So if I want to actually attempt something like that, I'm going to need as many levels as I can get. So now I'm at level 40. Spin. Alright, now we leave. And these missions are way faster when you don't have to actually go your way and find the scrolls and compasses. But I do think, though, like, going next week, I'm going to have an easier week. It's going to be back to 2 days streaming. I need a little bit of a break so I can actually work on some video stuff. I mean, I mentioned it on, what was it, Thursday? That I wanted to get an unboxing video out for the Splatoon Raiders stuff between like the physical release I have and then also the amiibo. And I haven't had time to even start editing that video yet, so I need to like focus on that stuff. And I have other things in the pipeline I also want to get worked on, because now that Sonic Leash wrapped up on the O.P. League, I got a little more time to actually work on video stuff for my own channel. And I need to take advantage of that because my channel has been pretty dormant. Minus those Donkey Kong Bonanza challenge runs. It's been dormant since Pikmin 2 finished in, like, May. So I kind of want to get a new series out here very soon. This month definitely is happening. I wanted it to release before I started the Splatoon Raider stuff, since I knew this would take up attention, but I just didn't have the chance to finish it. I got, like, 4 videos in, that's it. It's enough for, like, 1 week. So I need a little bit more time. Oop, hey, we got a new style. Before I check that out, though, let's fill the tank. Because now our super tactic tank is now the ultra tactical tank. And that's all tanks upgraded. So now we can equip a power tank to this specific setup, which is cool. And in terms of styles, we got us this. Which is funny, I got that before I upgraded the tank. It's like, okay. Power all tanks twice. We'll give it to you for free because we know you're going to do it anyway, so we'll just give it to you early. I like that outfit. That's not bad. I'm going to keep the one I currently have on because I think I just like the color scheme more. I also need to unlock that final slot so I can actually use other relic powers. I don't know what to use for the tactic tank stuff, though. That's the only real thing I haven't really thought about at this point. I can do a power and a tactic chip, though. That's good to know. I can mix and match now. Maybe I'll do the same thing I was doing with the power. Where was it? Not that one. It was this one. Squid Endurance. So when I am... Wait, actually, was it that? Damage dealt reduced by 30. Yeah, no, it was that. That's how I don't just instantly die. So I'll keep that on. Definitely equip the shield, because my favorite power thing so far has been shield. Like, that's been good. But now it doesn't matter what I use. I can use speed, power, or tactic tank, and I just get to play what I want to play with. I don't have to worry about picking a thing in particular to level it up anymore. I could just pick whatever I'm most comfortable with. And that's gonna definitely allow me to experiment more. So now, with this one, I want to probably put on a speed perk. I think I might do Submerge Recovery for now. That seems like a good idea. And then finally, let's do a thing here for Speed Tank. I might just say this for now. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe not. It might just make more sense to give it another one of the generic perks, to be fair, because tactic perks aren't really that good. Or at least the ones I have currently. I think I'm going to go with the same recovery enhanced thing. I think that's just probably one of the better things to put on. But I think I'm going to use Power Tank, because so far, it has my favorite assortment of different powers. In fact, I might even use... let me equip first. I might actually use the new gun we just got. I do need to give it some extra abilities, though. For now, though. I need 2 points here, so I think I'm going to hold off, because I want 40... part slots in total. I want those maxed. That seems to be the most important right now. I'll hold off. Increase movement speed. Shortens the cooldown based on the amount you have not filled. Okay. So if I don't fully charge a shot, then I can recharge it faster. And then, yeah, increased movement speed would be useful, too. I'm not going to get anything else for now. I think that's good enough. Actually, no, I'll get range, too, because I can afford it. I wasn't going to pick this up, and then I realized I still have enough stuff to actually get another upgrade. And I got another outfit? What the heck did I do to earn that? Power up all tanks twice. What? Wait a minute. What? Wait. They just give me the same outfit twice? What? Okay. Sure. Thanks, game. I'll enjoy my 2 pairs of pants. Yeah, level 50 is the max. Once you hit level 50, this outfit unlocks, and that tells you you can't go any higher. So, I'm gonna need strong weapons if I'm going into these higher rates, then. That's all it is. I need to do this at some point. Swap or upgrade a weapon power. That's easy enough. I just don't want to swap out a thing to something I don't want, so I'm holding off. Upgrade 10 gadgets. Clear all and super spicy, dear God. I imagine a lot of things are going to be unlocked from super spicy. And then these 4, I just don't know about these. One of them is probably the endless mode, right? By the bet. Let me use that 5-star Platana. Can I? Actually, wait a minute. I think I can do one of those outfit unlocks now. Because we got speed up and ink pro and consume my weapons by 15%. No, I don't want to touch that. It doesn't make as much sense to swap. Actually, no, never mind. We're not going to swap any of it. I need another 5-star weapon to do this stuff because I don't want to change any of the things out yet. These are all really good perks to keep. See, that's helpful. I don't have a long-range weapon for something like these enemies. Like, yeah, Splatanas are long-range, but not to the same degree as this gun. I didn't mean to do that. Pop the special. That's giving my health right back. I didn't equip those perks that I actually built for the gun, did I? Just noticed it now. Yeah, because it's taking a while to recharge. Alright, thank you, big man, for getting the rest of the eggs. Definitely gonna want to put that new perk we also got on gun. So there's short charge, range up. Where was that one we just got? Hang on. Nope, got charge speed up. Okay, we're all good. Everything is equipped that I actually want. Yeah, I can see how much of a difference that makes. Like, let's refill immediately. Boom, 6 seconds. Halfway, 8 seconds. Charge fully. 10 seconds. Pretty big difference. That makes a pretty big difference indeed. Can I still do anything here? I think I still need those 2 extra points to do anything else with the orbs. I wanna though! I'm 2 points away, and that's what's so insulting, because I can do it. I just need to get that one last level, and then I can quit more. It's so interesting to do 1 slash to a steelhead with a Splatana, and it's just gone. Good luck doing that without the Grisco Splatana and something else. I just want to see if he spams Booyah, and he kind of does. The host won't spam in the way you will, but they do kind of have that spam. How did I miss? I was ready to pop this anyways, but I guess I'm popping the special a little earlier than planned. And done. Get me out of here. It's interesting, we can actually see how much damage enemy ink does to us now because we have a proper health bar. Get wrecked. And that's a boss fight. Now if I do that on super spicy, oh dear God, help me. This is so bad. Ah! Like the mindset would be immediately different. Only a level 25. Oof. I need to do some stronger raids to get a stronger weapon, perhaps. Again, these minor ones aren't cutting it. Do I attempt another compass? Of course I do. I gotta at least see if I can do this on my own. I had to get help last time, but now I have to know. I'm not even using the optimal setup. I think the answer is a hard no. Can't do this yet on my own because I am getting destroyed. I'm not even getting like any of the big bosses killed yet. They're all still alive. Well, one's dead. Jeez, this is so much. Yep, just go ahead. Just might as well drown. I couldn't even make a dent in the first floor, so yeah, we're not even close to ready for that yet. This stuff is just way past our expertise. So that's why I have to stick to the smaller raids for now until I can do more. I don't know what to do about that stuff yet. Which is unfortunate. This is the only place I'm seeing the compasses so far, is these specific raids. And they give you 3 skill points. That's why I wanted to do them. How close am I to a level again? Like, where can I check? Oh, now you can see the chunks you have. Okay, cool. Okay, there you go. A little bar down there is not close enough. Oh, good. Good. I need one more skill point. And the only place I'm finding compasses are in literal hell. Can I get help? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna do another one because I just want the skill point. I didn't know I can get it yet. I thought I still had to wait a bit. Alright, hopefully my team is good for this. But I'm not. I learned the hard way. Shit, what is happening? I just walked into a room. I just walked into a room. Instantly destroyed. Oh, the problem is a Splatoon. I have to be up close, and that's what's gonna get me killed. There. Sorry for losing a life in the first 5 seconds, but I guess that's an omen, huh? I shouldn't mind, I hope. I don't even know what to upgrade next once I get the gadget stuff done, because this is an omen of things to come, but I need everything up. Damage, health, and I guess by extension the gadget damage. But everything needs an upgrade. Fry's almost ready. I think the other two probably have their specials good. I don't. Again, I can get away at least. Well, I was over here trying to grind out eggs so I can actually help, and the other two just won. Thanks. This is a little bit of cheating, but I wanted to get the compasses so we can get the skill points, and that's gonna make our lives a little bit easier. So thanks for the help, random strangers. And we also get better weapons out of doing those raids too. So that's another thing that can help. I need the damage. What compass is this? Because it's doing nothing. And they only work out here. Okay, so where? It's just where? Oh, it's all the way on like the edges of the map. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, here we go. Full course tactical feast. So we've done the power and the tactic one. The only one I'm missing now is speed. Unfortunately, I can't do that by myself, as you've kind of already seen. So I'm gonna need another round of help. So I'm aiming for 2 balloons. Is this even possible to get with the finger shot? No. This is more of a puzzle level than anything else. I see what I need to do for this one. This is simple enough. I'm probably gonna have to do something similar for this one. How far out can I throw one of these screws? Not far enough. Help! I did not mean to fall. I'm trying to see if I can maybe throw this thing across the cliff. But it did actually work, but that's not gonna help me. So this is definitely gonna have to be a ricochet. That's what I'm worried about, because it's gonna be a little precise. And it's dart, so this thing is never precise. There we go. Final checkpoint, so this whole thing is just a giant puzzle. What in the world? Do I have to hit that with darts? Barely. You have to wait for the opening and then you can go. Is this more darts? I'm just gonna get all the dart ones out of the way, huh? Yeah. You hit it when the wall's on a right angle. Now, what is the angle, you may ask? Good question. I have no clue. Because, yeah, when these hit walls, they go immediately sideways. So I can't just, like, hit back here and then hope that reaches. I don't know what's the angle they want. There you go. Just full on sideways. And this is just climb up to the top. That's simple enough. Dude. What? Okay, I guess you're not allowed to put these on a platform, huh? That one's inside of something. Which means the last balloon's over here. And it has to be shot through a wall. So, like here. Got it. That wasn't that bad. It's just a matter of getting the right angle and then you pop the balloon with your laser. You don't even have to go all the way around. But what's with these? Like, I don't know what this is about. There's the final one here. So let me see if I can do anything with this balloon, because I can see... No, I need to use the same laser, so I gotta do something with these balloons then. Oh, I get it. That's not gonna work. They're gonna respawn? Yes. I don't know how you're actually supposed to do this puzzle proper, but I think this is probably the solution. Good old cheese. And that's it. So now what? Oh, just get to the center. Okay. Shortcut. And that gives me 3 skill points, which will be enough to get the gadgets fully leveled up at this point. I'll have 40 slots to work with in total, which is the most the game is going to let me have. Not to mention, I can put more points into other things next. HP or damage? Oh, that's the question though, right? This is going to require 2 points to go to HP. So, I think I'm better off doing damage at this point. Wait a minute. If I go up from here, it goes 170. Is it just 180 is the max for gadget damage? That's interesting. Also, hang on. Let me do some math. If it's like this, where it required 2 points, this should be 2, 4, 6, 8. Right? I have 2 points now. We're at level 40, so that add another 10 points. Then the other skill point thing, that'll be 15. Is that enough? I think they just give you just enough points. Just like a lot of skill trees, right? If I do this, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, there should be just enough. I'm just gonna have to work for it. but I can use some of these points to other things. I just don't know what to do. Weapon damage or gadget? Weapons falling behind, so I should probably focus on this. Put me 160. So I need 1 skill point there. Because see, right now, 15 in total is what's left in the game. And we just spent some of them. So actually, let's do the math on that. Should be 10 points and then the 3. So that'd be 13 left in the game. Presumably. So then I take 1, and then 2 and 2. Then another 2, and then another 2. That's 9. So I should be fine. If I'm doing the math right. To max everything out, it should only be 9 more skill points total. Well, again, that's if I'm doing the math right. I could be wrong, because maybe one of these could be skill point required times 3. I don't know. But right now, I'm just going in logic that the last 2 upgrade slots are going to cost 2 points apiece. Because just to upgrade HP to max, I need 4 skill points, and then this is another 4. Then that would be another 4, it's 12, and then 13. Yeah, so that should be just enough. 13 left in the game, and 13 left to level up, so I'm not missing anything. I just have 1 more skill point challenge blueprint to do, which I think that's how we'll end it tonight. I have to wait now, unfortunately, because I want to get help. I gotta wait 20 minutes, and I definitely need help for that last compass raid, because what's the last one I need for compass? Level 66. Hey, you want a sample of how bad we're gonna die? Just count along. Count how many seconds it's gonna take. Not minutes, seconds. I haven't even killed a single boss yet. I got some of the small enemies apparently, but not a boss. There's number 2 killing me. Last try. Still haven't killed a boss yet. Keep that in mind. No bosses have died. And that's it. That wasn't even a full minute. That tells you right there what to expect. Now you can see why I'm gonna wait until the get hop option is ready. Because I definitely need help. So I guess for now we'll just chomp at the bit on the other things. Just do spices. I'm just kind of going level order that we played. If you notice a trend, I'm doing the spices based on what we actually played. This is unfortunately one I have to use Shiver for, so Big Man's not going to get any leveling. I would laugh if Shiver had enough level here for her special to get max, but that's not going to happen. I haven't used Shiver enough, I think, for that level to max out. That's why I don't think it's going to happen now. You stop running away from where I'm trying to slash you. And now he's invincible. Okay. Where are you landing? Here. That works for me. I did that much damage. He's already back up. Wow. That's how fast we can kill things now. Is he already going back into his invincible state? Wow, that is hilarious. Hit with the drill. Easy. It's like we shred his HP bar or something. One unfortunate thing is every time I have to redo one of these missions for the spicy and super spicy stuff, I gotta skip a lot of cutscenes. So, unfortunately, having to do that every time is gonna slow these missions down a little bit. I think we're done with this quadrant from the looks of things on Spicy's. So I'm gonna move on, I guess, now to this area. It's hard to believe I've already been streaming now for 5 hours, because it doesn't feel like it. Again, that's what happens when you're having fun. Time flies. Like I said, I wanted to at least just do the compass thing. Kind of just end on that note tonight, so that's why I gotta wait until I can get my raid done with others, because there's no way I'm doing a level 60 raid right now with myself. For the sake of time, I figure we'll just do at least the compass missions like that, because I don't want to do every mission without get help, and I've already done these missions anyway, so first clear is important to me to do by myself, 100%. Then after that, then I can start using the online component a little bit for getting some of the extra clears, because I'm essentially trying to get better at fighting harder levels anyways. And the best way to do that is to play the levels. Then I can get better material and better weapons. Nice, just finding a random level 4 gadget piece just in a random box. Love to see it. I do also wish, though, I can get more than just the shards from getting one of the Sunken Scroll compasses again. It's kind of also unfortunate they aren't a thing in these levels anymore, because now I don't know where they're at. So if I'm playing with someone else that hasn't found the scrolls or the shards, or the compasses, excuse me, then I won't be able to tell, because mine are just shards. Big man, get over here. Yeah, that's almost enough for another big man showstopper. Let's finish it with this. I have an idea. Drill? Showstopper. I don't know if that's gonna help contribute to his level, so that's why I figured if we fill the meter, just activate it before we go into the goal, because then maybe I can get something out of it. I'll be getting level 41 here, like by the end of tonight at this rate too. That's gonna be helpful. Actually, no, I'm gonna take a side quest here because this is only one level. So this island's gonna take no time at all to clear. Again, I'm not gonna be doing all the spicy raids on stream. I don't think there's a point to that because it's just the same level I already played, but now it's slightly harder. But it's really not for our level at this point. Again, you're kind of meant to do these alongside of the main campaign, for what it feels like. It's the super spicies you're meant to come back to after grinding levels for a while and getting those better weapons. Done. Now I'll go back to main island. And this den probably won't take long either because, again, we're kind of shredding through health. This is just a perfect farming spot. Just gonna sit here and just... That's it. I'm already done. The special didn't even wear off yet. That's how fast that all was. That is so dumb. Hey, what do you have to do on that level? Just mash the shoulder buttons. That's it. The enemies come to you. I could use that skill point, because that will get me weapon damage. So I should do that now. And now everything just needs 2 every level, so I need 8 more skill points in total. No. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So 12 more skill points. I haven't done one of these yet on Spicy. Well, I have, but I haven't done one of these yet tonight, is what I'm saying. Get my wires crossed here. I'm not really worried about Fast Chum when I'm stronger than them, so they won't even have a chance to outrun this. Well, I can just now wait around for this to end, because I can't drill if there's no one in the bot currently. I can make that. I don't know why. Alright, that's halfway to the yield. I still want to do the full thing. So we're going to be here for a little bit. Need a little more power to get the first piece of it, but I'm also going to want to max it, like I always do, because I get more goodies. Where else can we go? I'm not seeing another one of these points open yet. Oh, there we go. This is a point. I grabbed that. Now I did. He's a 4K. It's on the way, so I'll grab this red crystal. Goldie! I know what I'm doing for Goldie. Get wrecked. That's exactly how I expected that to go. I knew, just save the special for Big Man, and he can just annihilate Goldie. Because that damage output is insane. Not got anything that amazing, though, unfortunately. Alright, the yield's met, so we're good to go. I'm gonna use my special just in case that does give Big Man any leveling. Big Man, we're gonna die together. But that does cancel the special, which is actually good, because I don't want to use it right now. That was optimal. And that should be everything. Raid successful. Now it's a question of, has it been 20 minutes yet? Because I almost felt like that was 20 minutes, right on the dot. Man, look at all the things we got. That's insane. Nothing really super helpful right now, but all still good. I think I can. Hang on, let's go back to the compass. No, not by ourselves! Ah, yes. I do indeed want to die today. Yeah, come over here, you humps of junk. Oh, what do you mean I'm gonna get killed? I didn't mean to do that. That was stupid. Want to go in, call for help. Yes. No way I'm doing this by myself. I'm also, at this point, I'm gonna swap probably to like Mitt or something. But I'll leave it for this mission because I need something long range. I can't really think of anything else right now. So when I'm blanked, I don't want to wait here too long. My teammates are going to do most of the work anyways. I already know that. So case in point, I'm doing literally nothing. And I have good stuff. But I'm just kind of here. That's why I keep on using this specific weapon with the freeze ability, because I can't do much, so I might as well get the freezes. Four-star slosher. Get out of there. Get out of there. I couldn't move. Two of us died right then and there. We're already down to 2 lives? What happened to the first one? I'm kind of worried. We got to be extremely careful because we might be able to make it time-wise, yes, but lives? I don't know. This is going to be really rough. I wish I could do more. I really do, but I'm just not properly equipped yet for this stuff. So if I can help my teammates by at least getting some free stats, and then they can take advantage from there, then so be it. That, and also I'll be the one getting a lot of the power arcs, because I can easily do that. There. I actually took out one of the enemies on my own. I'm impressed, but I gotta run. god, I'm gonna die here in a second. I knew it. I couldn't get away. We have one more life left. Oh boy. I had a feeling. The second I revived too. That's so stupid. I gotta wait another half an hour to try again because unfortunately you can't. Yeah, I won't be able to bring back any of that, and we got 4-star weapons. No, you can do it again. Oh, good. I could just continue trying this until I'm just not able to anymore, essentially. Good. I was kind of worried that I wouldn't be able to do that again. Just like a success, you'd have to wait. I was afraid. But no, we're good. Oh my god, get out of there. I'm hearing a bunch of shields being broken. Can I at least do something with a fish stick of all things? No. We're down a member. Freeze, come on. Oh, another one? I'm in danger too, so I gotta be extremely careful here. All right, we're good. Alright, it's almost full, but almost out of time, too. That's the problem. I really can't do much. I'm just kind of here. And that's bad. Even my freezing isn't making much of a difference. God, Lily, just the first thing. Almost down. To no health. I would love to do the same, but people keep on collecting the power eggs. I know that's what we need to do, but I also kind of need them too. We're already down to 1 life. We got wombo combo there, because I saw that. I got killed the second someone else got killed, so 2 lives in 1 second. Couldn't even react to the mauls. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good. Oh, I got a level somehow after all this. That stuff I at least keep. Oh, crap. I'm surprised I'm the one that didn't die. I was in danger status there near the end, so I should have been the one taking the L. Yeah, I know. I keep on getting good stuff, only just to leave it behind. Should I change to something else? Speed wouldn't be the way to go. Tactics seems to be one of the best gear types in the game if you know what you're doing with it. So maybe this would be the way to go. Multi-laser is a definite must. That will definitely help too. I think that's all I can do for now. Outside of maybe another cooldown reduction thing, but that's worse than what we have now. This is 10%. This is 8%. So I'm good. I can try this. I don't know if this will be any better than what I was using before. Since I am a higher level, maybe that'll help a little bit, because now I can do slightly more damage, but I don't know if that's enough. Like, I think I'm doing enough damage right now, and not so much. I'm not the only one struggling here based on how I just failed 2 of these in a row with teammates. That's telling you a lot. Oh boy, already starting off strong, huh? Yep, I couldn't move. I'm surprised the big shots what killed me, not the maws. And down another teammate already. Oh boy. I'm about ready to also die. There's a channel I'm following that decided to do a splat lock of this game. It's essentially a Nuzlocke for Splatoon. How in the world do they even have weapons if they're doing this stuff is what I would wonder. There's no way. Like, we already failed. I can literally see it based on time. There's no way that we succeed here. We failed just on time alone for once. It wasn't the fact that the entire team got wiped. It's just the time. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. No matter what I'm picking, I'm not really using anything that's strong enough at this point. Maybe I can use the fist? That or top. One of these two could also help. We'll try it. I'm legit out of ideas of what could really make a difference, so I'm just kind of brute forcing now. I really want this compass. I wanted to end with this compass level, and I really can have this feeling we might be able to do it. It's just gonna really depend on the teammates I get. I need some really good people here. My job, mostly at this point, is going to have to be egg collecting, if I can contribute. That will also give me a special. I can't believe it. Only 1 life lost. And it wasn't me. We're actually making progress on this one. But this is the layer that keeps on getting us completely destroyed. So this is the one I'm more worried about than anything else. %. Good. Hit it. I don't know how much Fry can help me. Oh, come on. I got knocked in the water the second that I was in danger. That is so insanely stupid. Okay, there we go. We got Power X full, so we're actually going on to the final sub layer. Holy crap, I can't believe it. We actually can see Sublayer 3 in this hellhole. It's essentially what this became. Now, how well are we able to make it through this? Because this is the giant maws. We can only do damage to this guy when he's out of the ink. I gotta help because I have the freezing property, so I could get this guy frozen when he comes out of the ink. Like that. There you go, we did it! We actually did it! Thank you! Thank you, random strangers, because there's no way I would have been able to do this on my own. This would have took probably hours of grinding to get this final compass unlocked, so I'm able to do it now. Holy crap, that was awful. I got 7 eggs. That tells you a lot. Alright, let's see what our final compass level is. At least the final one I know of for now. Yeah, it's the hot cold thing, where it's like, hey, ping over here or there. I already found it. Full course speed test. Or speed fest. It is a test of speed. And what are the 3 you give me? Jump Bomb, Livewire, and Booyarang. And this is the one that has multiple uses. Cool. So, I gotta do this all in 45 seconds. Oh, that's so cool. But you're not gonna give me anything else, are you? They're not giving me any recoveries, though, I'm noticing. I gotta hurry. I'm running out of time. I don't know if I can do this on first try, because I don't know the route. I don't know what the heck I just grabbed. It's those that are left. Oh, crap. I don't have enough time. This is not gonna happen. I think I just missed it by like 3 balloons. That's how close that was. Alright, I have a better idea of what to do now. So, let's just go back in. Because now, knowing the cooldown time and there's no hourglasses here, I'm gonna have to focus on some of the higher ones and I can get the lower balloons after the fact. So, combo on high things like this. Got it. You're not done yet, though. I have to get the book before the ending, too. Well, unfortunately, I didn't have enough on the Zipcast, but that's fine. I tried to aim for the book, but I aimed a little too low, apparently. So that should be the final skill book, which means now I'll have 4 skill points? Or 3? No, I spent the others, so I should have 3. I can only get one thing unlocked, then. Because as of right now, because of the skill point distribution, all I can do is one of these 3 different perks. HP, weapon, or gadget damage. I think the better call is gadget damage, because I can get higher leveled weapons for damage. So I'm going to put all my stock into this. I didn't realize I had 4 points. I had 3. So now the gadget damage is leveled up to 200%. So that's the max. Alright, well, I guess with that, this is the strongest kit of stuff I have. At this point, my actual strongest weapon is probably going to be these dualies now, along with, like, this blaster. And I can level them up. I might have to start doing. But that is a good stopping point for tonight. The main game is done, which was the main objective. And now I'm going to start playing this game on my own time, just so I can get some of the other things unlocked here, because I have a lot of just standard old spicies to do. I'm going to do the spicy missions on my own, because as you can see, you get these materials in particular for doing the missions, so nothing in particular you haven't seen me do at this point. I played the levels, so I'll just play these off-cast and just enjoy the game myself. Super spicy raids! I don't know how I'm going to handle these. Honestly, we're probably not going to show them all on stream, just based on how this is going. I just want to do the main big stuff, the story significance. So there'll probably be another stream, maybe 2, depending on how this game goes, for other things, since I have to do, you know, these, obviously. So the Hidden Ruins, I will be returning to, because the max levels these are, if I go back to the other page, this is 46. So I want to get to level 50. That is my goal. Once I get to level 50, I should be able to do everything in this game without having to worry about my level being the factor anymore. It'll be my gadgets and my weapons now being the actual problem. So I'll need to get those stronger. So that's stuff I'll be working on my own, though. Yeah, this has been fantastic. Dude, I can't wait for you, Matt, to pick this up. And then you and I are definitely going to hit the radio and go multiplayer. Needless to say, if you want to play the whole campaign with me, we're going to have a lot. We're going to have a lot of perks on my side. But it scales correctly, so it won't be like I'm overkill. I'll just be this decked out dude. Just kind of chilling. That's just how it goes, though. But this was fun, either way. I hope, again, people enjoyed watching these Splatoon streams in general this week. So, with that said, I'm not sure when the next one of these will be. I want to do one for this upcoming Tuesday, but I'm going to play that one by ear, because I want to play through this stuff, as I mentioned before, on my own. Like the spicy raids and such, and grind out some things. But I gotta make sure I have time to do all that, because I still have some other things I gotta take care of this weekend going into the upcoming week. So I don't know how much time I'll dedicate to Raiders. So I'll see. Because if not, then I'll just probably play something else on Tuesday and come back to this the week after or something. Either way, I'm gonna be starting an actual new project this upcoming Thursday. So for people who are not interested in Splatoon, there will be non-Splatoon related things happening next week at the very least. And yeah, no, this has been a lot of fun. Like I said, a fantastic campaign, but I'm not fully done just yet because I still have this post-game stuff to do. And I'm going to leave the other tasks in the post-game for the streams. So those extra ruins and whatever else unlocks after the fact. As we got told, based on how the ending went, there's still some more stuff here on the Spirelight Islands to do. So, with that said, again, thanks to everyone who's come out this week. Again, just, I guess my streams have hit like right place, right time with the YouTube stuff. Been really seeing the momentum on that side. So if you come from the recommendation stuff on YouTube, whether it be just something that appears on your homepage or on a video you're watching and you clicked onto the stream, thank you for doing so. Consider sticking around, as we do a lot more than just stream this game, obviously. We stream a lot of other stuff. I play a lot of other games and make videos on them. So definitely stick around if you enjoyed this stuff, and appreciate everyone who has clicked through these streams and has been watching. But I'm done. I'm pretty tired. We'll be back next week with a proper schedule, 2 days a week. I'll announce what the games are going into the week itself. But that is it for me. So with that said, I'm out. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here next week. Take care and have a good night, everybody.